Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Hello, Rod. Hello, Venom. Hello, Jared. Hello, Matt Labonte. Hello, Fahenis. And here she comes to say bagel. Okay, let me just say, first of all, Venom. We've established that it's not a Canadian thing, it's a Pando thing. Other Canadians say bagel correctly. I'm just apparently the weirdo. Bootless Pit, hey Pando, I'm doing good. How are you? Hey Bootless Pit, I'm doing great. News gravy. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Rod, I found the only bagels I actually like are the ones with all the stuff inside them. So it makes it more like multigrain bread. I like a good everything bagel. That's my very favorite. But one day Pando will say, I had breakfast for dinner, and she will be a happy Pando. Yeah. Why didn't someone give me a French toast for dinner, you know? Where's my French toast dinner? That's what I want to know. Jared, bagel time. Why would it be bagel time? What the heckers? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a great evening. You just saw the Batmans and what? Well, what did you think, Matt Labonte? Did you enjoy it? Was it something up your alley? I am crazy for the theme, the boom, boom, ba-boom, boom. Jared, bagels, good pre-stream snack. You know what? You're not wrong. Boom, boom, ba-boom, boom. That's the song, right? I think that's the new Batman song. I love it, though. It's so good. But what did you think? Don't worry if you hated it. That's okay. Matt Labonte, yes, they made Nirvana's Batman soundtrack, right? As soon as I heard the Something in the Way, I was like, yes, we are going full emo sad grunge man here, and I am 300% in, you know what I'm saying? I am here for that. One second here. I'm kind of, Rod, I want a bagel to be cut into 4 equal thickness slices so you could have one layer for egg, one for ham, and the other for cheese or something. Okay, that's interesting. Matt Labonte, I absolutely loved it. It was a great year 2 Batman. I think it was great, yeah, to see like an early kind of Batman. I also really loved, definitely no spoilers for anyone who's intending to see it, but I kind of loved how he was just kind of like, F all y'all, whatever. And how he just stares at everyone all the time. He doesn't say anything. And I'm just like, it's so good. He has had it. He has had it with all of you. And it's so good. Rod, think of a Big Mac instruction. Oh, I understand. So slice it so there's bagel in the middle of the slices. I don't think I have thick enough bagels to warrant that, Rod. It seems wild news, woolly rhinos. But yeah, what did you think of Robert Pattinson Batman, Matt Labonte? I'm a big fan of him. Specs. Monstro Town has many secrets. I can't wait to get to it, honestly. Though we actually are in the Below May Temple first. That's where I quit last night, so... Matt Labonte, yeah, he plays a super reclusive Bruce Wayne who isn't used to people yet. Ever since Lighthouse, become a huge fan of him, right? Definitely, wholeheartedly agree with you there, Matt Labonte. What is the thing I'm looking for? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I always forget what it is I'm doing. Specs, how you doing tonight, by the way? What's going on? What's on the up and up, my friend? Are you doing well? Are you doing great? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Man, the Super Nintendo Mini has just such good music to launch into, right? We gotta go like this. We gotta go like this. There it is. Perfect. Specs headed home after work. Good luck tonight. Thanks, Specs. I hope you have a safe drive home or safe travels home. Hi, Fahenis. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Madlabonte, I never got the SNES Mini because everyone bought them and then they resell them for mucho dough. It's true. Nintendo making these short releases, really uncool. But I myself, very happy to have got one. Considering I never had a Super Nintendo, it was kind of like a way for me to have a Super Nintendo in my life, you know? Fahenis just did my weekly clear of Pando Raid 4. How was that? How was that for you? Did you get cool stuff? Ever since we did it all together, I haven't done Pando since, but I also haven't really been around to play much Final Fantasy. I have like tons and tons of little side dungeons to like go through those, so one day I might just like form a party and just go dungeon crawling. Matt Labonte, I'll take a look at the list of games on it real quick. It's a very nice selection. There's some like strange things missing for sure. Like I'm pretty sure there's no Chrono Trigger on this sucker, which is really wild. But there is Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 3, and Super Mario RPG. So you know, you kind of got the big RPG heavy hitters, but minus Chrono Trigger is so strange. I bet you Square was like, no, no Chrono Trigger. That's special for us. Yeah, Earthbound's on it. Yes, Earthbound is on it. Here, let's, you know what? Oh, I was going to go look, but I forgot it's not just so easy to go look at it. Fahenis, you died more times than you're expecting, but we got it. Well, that's good. How many coins do I have? Oh, I should probably... Ooh. Okay, come back later. Okay, that's fine. A better star. Okay, well... Sad we missed all these guys, but that's okay. Okay, Below May Temple. Here we go. You actually needed a healer limit break to avoid a wipe? Oh man, that's too bad. Medlabonte, you can use it to play Earthbound and Secret of Mana on your channel sometime if you want. That's nifty. Exactly. I mean, so we do also have Earthbound on the Switch, which is going to be really fun, and also Earthbound Beginnings for the NES, which I think that if we go do that, we'll probably play Earthbound Beginnings first. Specs, SNES Mini only has Final Fantasy VI. Needs 4 and 5. Yes, that's also a strange thing. Oh, I'm behind. No worries, Matt Labonte. It's what I'm here for. I'm here to give all the good information. Fahenis, 2 more weeks and I'll be able to get an I-590 weapon. Woohoo! That's awesome. Do you want your fortune told? It'll cost 50 coins. Yes, please. See the 3 faces on the wall? Hit them in any order and you'll receive your fortune. Okay, we'll go middle, left, right. If you proceed through the pipe next door, you'll have many friends in the future. Great. Love it. Space Robot Arm, happy International Women's Day. Yes, happy International Women's Day to all the ladies, no matter what you, gosh, I can't even think of the words right now. Any women, any woman, no matter what, if you identify as femme, happy Women's Day to all. An International Women's Day. International Women's Day. I guess I think that's the important part too, because it doesn't disclude. It's not just like happy, you know, white lady Women's Day, but all women everywhere. Yeah, eat it, ants. Honestly, I didn't know it was Women's Day. I forgot it was Women's Day today until I did my swim this morning, and then my Apple Watch said, "You got the Women's Day award for doing over 20 minutes of activity." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." Specs. People think they need to play Earthbound Beginnings first, but that game is rough. So I've absolutely played Earthbound before. So for me, it's not that I haven't played Earthbound and want to play through them in order. It's that I've already played Earthbound and I kind of want to see something new and then play Earthbound. Space Robot Arm. My wife reminded me, LOL. Nice. Okay, let's, okay, I want Mallow Special. I mean, I think it's like all like month for ladies too, so. Nice. It is? Yeah. So, do y'all like to watch tech stuff? Did you, today I watched the Apple event today. It was fun to see. They have some really fancy new desktop computers coming out for like $1 gajillion. So that was kind of fun to see with my eyeballs. I just like watching events, you know? I'm just like, yeah, feed me the marketing information. And then tomorrow we have our PlayStation State of Play, which generally I don't expect much out of them, but when they tell me that they're going to focus on Japanese developers, I'm like, well, maybe this could be very interesting to your Pando. Fahannis, I just got an iPhone SE a couple months ago. Now they announce a new one. It's never, whenever you're buying an Apple product, just assume it's going to be not the best in a year or a few months. Just be very aware of that and be totally okay with that. Plasma Dragoon, how are you doing? How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Would you consider yourself panda-ish? I mean, yes, I am absolutely panda-ish, but without a doubt, I am pando-ish. Fahannis, to be fair, it's refurbished from Amazon, and it's better than the aging Samsung Galaxy A11 you had. Nice. That I can see that. Like almost anything always feels like an improvement, right? Like I remember every time I got a new phone and I'm like, oh, it's not the best one, but then it always felt so much better than the one I had. So I'm like, also I have like I'm kind of on an older phone right now. I've got an iPhone 10, like the one that was like really the best of the best is like the iPhone X or whatever. And it's just really good. I don't think I have any need to, change that out anytime soon. Matt Labonte, I refuse to pay all that money for a phone. I mean, oh, look at that. I found a secret. Look at that. I understand the hesitation to spend a lot of money on a phone. For me, I use the same one for a really long time, and I won't replace it till it gets real bad at this point. Rod, it costs a lot of money to put that Apple logo on the computer. It does. Well, they're also, their M chips are really fancy too. Space Robot Arm. I used to have an iPhone, but totally felt the artificially decreased performance when the new ones came out. I never do. Space Robot Arm. I think that they're all pretty darn good. Jared, today's flagship phone is tomorrow's whatever phone. Exactly. 3000%. Captain Giraffe, my Samsung S6 raises you. Are you saying, is that one of the really old ones? The yellow tile will get you to the next room. Your fortune determines which room you'll arrive at. If you're lucky, you'll run into Belome, and Monstro Town will be just beyond him. Sorry, I'm not accepting visitors past my bedtime. Okay. 2014-ish, nice. Slamber, my $150 phone from 2016 still works for its only purpose of watching Twitch in bed. Wow, that's impressive. Give me the key and I'll let you pass through. What key? I don't have a key. What a jerk. Fennis, and if Sony really wants to focus on their Japanese developers, they should reopen Japan Studio and stop shoving The Last of Us down our throats for a bit. Well, this is not going to be a first party event. I mean, like, I don't think, like I said, I don't think Sony needs to have first party Japanese developers because, spoiler alert, they're all going to create, there's pretty much no Japanese developer that's going to exclusively develop for Xbox unless Xbox drives a dump truck amount of dollars at their place. So I don't think Sony, I think we're going to mostly see really cool third party stuff tomorrow, which is all I need, honestly. Rod, I'm currently on a Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus, but the 24th, 26th, I'm getting a Google Pixel 6 Pro. Fancy. I'm so hungry. Wish I had something to eat. Let's find out what that means. Oh, it's my little buddy again. You look so tasty. I think I'll just have a snack. Specs in before Microsoft dumps money on Sega. I do not foresee that happening, honestly. Like, the thing is, Japanese developers, like, they want to develop for their market, and nobody's buying an Xbox in Japan, and I don't think Microsoft's trying to sell Xboxes in Japan anymore. There's no market for Xbox in Japan. There's hardly a market for PS5s. No one has giant TVs and consoles in Japan, and I think that's why Sony has shifted their focus so heavily towards like the Western audiences, because that's who are buying their big fat consoles with their big fat 4K televisions. You know what I mean? Japan has moved to mobile and Switch gaming, right? They like smaller items. They don't need, that's not to say everyone, but the market is significantly smaller in Japan for that kind of stuff. So you get smaller budget games in Japan, but they're mwah. And yes, I do not foresee, especially since Sega owns Atlas, like, to close off their almost entire Japanese market by like making Persona exclusively on the Xbox. That I think Sega'd be like, I don't think so. There's reportedly a new Sly Cooper in the works, but not being done by Sucker Punch. Sega's doing fine the way they are right now. Xbox has Nier Automata and the Yakuza games. That's about it. Well, and they don't have them exclusively. Like, you'd also play those on Sony things, right? So maybe Sony and Square Enix give us more Dragon Quest games. It's just there's way more developers than just Square Enix and Sega in Japan. You know, there's lots of really cool stuff. I think there's a lot of cool things we could see tomorrow. Or, you know, we'll go and I'll just be significantly disappointed again because it's just 20 minutes of Star Ocean, which, you know, fine, but I'm not the biggest Star Ocean fan. Rod, I would also like the MMO of Dragon Quest in English. That would be great. Fahana says, yeah, hopefully Dragon Quest Offline comes to the West. That would be cool. Agreed. I mean, it seems like the one to bring to the West, right? If it's the offline one. Matt Labonte, that reminds me, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is on Xbox, and I have to play that next.
I never forget a taste. In fact, I can clone someone after just one slurp. Watch. You all look delicious, but how do you taste? Ack, sour. There we are.
Wow, rude. Have you played at Dragon Quest Builders 1? I've played Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. I love them both a whole heck of a lot. Specs, Star Ocean, what's that? Hey, look at that. We've got a Panda JRPG lecture all about Star Ocean. Ding. Okay. Venice. Oh, Dragon Quest Builders is wonderful. It truly is. Okay, here's my Professor Shades. Okay, good. Looking good. Okay, let's see here. Star Ocean, Star Ocean, QRST. Okay, Star Ocean 198. That's the first one. And I'm guessing since that's the one you said, that's the one you're going to get. But there is an entry for each of the games here. Okay, so we're learning about Star Ocean today. Star Ocean. Okay, welcome on in, class. Here's a little JRPG lecture for you all on Star Ocean. Developer Tri-Ace, released in 1996 for the Super Famicom, the PSP, the PlayStation 4, and the Nintendo Switch. Here we go. Wolf Team was a small, if prolific developer throughout the 80s and 90s, creating titles like El Viento and Soul Feast. But their big break came when they were drafted to make the SFC RPG, Super Famicom RPG, Tales of Fantasia for Namco. But some of the staff seemingly disliked their new corporate overlord. 3 of them broke off and formed Tri-Ace and quickly developed their own competing product, Star Ocean. Well, there is a... it's not that odd. Almost all the major RPG series have their own entry per game specs. Star Ocean begins... I didn't realize that Tri-Ace was formed of previous developers out of Namco. Or Wolf Team, I guess. Star Ocean begins on the backwater planet of Rogue, which has become ravaged with a mysterious disease. As the heroes, Roddick and Millie, fruitlessly search for a cure, they are contacted by 2 beings who teleport from outer space. Named Ronix and Ilya, they belong to the Pan-Galactic Federation and offer to help. However, the only solution is to transport themselves back in time to defeat the evil being Asmodeus, and thus obtain the cure. Of course, the only solution is to travel back in time. The plot is obviously based on Star Trek, particularly its 4th entry, the one with the whales. Though despite the sci-fi premise, most of the story takes place in a medieval, magic-filled world, populated mostly by beast-human hybrids called Felpool, a reference to the cat-like Felpur from Wizardry, but also with winged beings called Featherfolk. Which I think that's always been my major problem with Star Ocean, is that it seems like it's a sci-fi RPG, but they're always just set on a medieval planet. And they stay there. The game borrows a whole lot from Tales of Fantasia, including the time-traveling plot, the action-packed battle system in which you directly control a single character alongside AI-controlled partners, and a soundtrack by Motoi Sakuraba. Rather than a vocal J-pop song, the intro is fully narrated in English, plus there's plenty of digitized speech used as battle cries. It also uses a whopping 48 megabit ROM cartridge in addition to a compression chip to fit as much detail as possible into the game. The only thing it doesn't have is a famed manga artist for the character designs. The battle system here is a little undercooked compared to later games. You can't directly move around the field, but instead you just target an enemy, then you'll run up and attack them. It's a bit daft, but it's fun and frantic. But the real treat here is the skill system, which lets you individually power up a whole bunch of talents. Some of these are related to combat skills. However, certain skills, when leveled up together, will enable other abilities that have uses outside of the battlefield. Many of these are crafting skills, allowing you to create your own items, upgrade equipment, identify unknown items, create duplicates of common items, or cook more nourishing meals from raw ingredients. Others will let you decrease your character's strength in exchange for more experience points, or raise or lower the frequency of random battles. You can also write books to teach skills to other characters, or play in a band, which can have a whole variety of effects depending on the instrument and kind of song. The amount of customization and variety of skills is unprecedented among the 16-bit console RPGs. The story is also structured for replayability. Altogether, the game isn't very long, clocking at less than 20 hours in length. There's no real overworld to speak of, just paths that connect major areas, and the areas feel a little small in spite of the exquisite detail they contain. But while the main story is fairly linear, there are many minor branches that determine which of the game's 10 party members you can recruit. Since you can only have up to 8 in your party, and you can't dismiss anyone that you found, it's impossible to draft everyone by the end game. Some of the requirements for the optional characters are also pretty obscure. Good luck trying to figure out how to find the cat girl Pirichi without using a guide. This intentional obscurity has since become a hallmark of Tri-Ace games, for better or worse. The Super Famicom Star Ocean was not released outside of Japan, though its PSP remake, subtitled First Departure, was published in 2007. Reached English-speaking territories. I have that game. The remake basically did the first game in the style of Star Ocean, the second story. Its field scenes are entirely 2D, using pre-rendered backgrounds, while the battle scenes are 3D and feature much more control than in the original game. While it doesn't expand the story drastically, it does add in 2 more characters, one that appeared originally as an NPC and the other a character from later games just shoved in here. It also adds a proper overworld map, plus plenty of voice acting and FMV cutscenes. The battle system here is an unquestionable improvement, and while the skill system isn't drastically different, it is more refined. However, the modernized visuals are missing the utterly gorgeous sprite work of the Super Famicom game, and the rearranged music is somehow worse. As such, it feels like it's missing something. This version was then ported to the PlayStation 4 and Switch in 2019, now subtitled First Departure R. It's mostly the same, but changes the artwork to include character designs by Katsumi Inami, who also provided the artwork for Star Ocean: The Last Hope. The PSP version featured bright anime character portraits that are a little too close to those of the Tales games of the time. But the updated versions are much more distinctive and also much better looking. They also include a speed-up option and one to toggle between spoken languages. The opening cinematic sequence is voiced in English by none other than Robert Belgrade, actor who voiced Alucard in the original version of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. First Departure for the PSP is in many ways an improvement over the Super Famicom original, though it loses many of the aspects that made the former such a technical marvel in the 16-bit platform. The Star Ocean series has never had consistent art design, so the revamped characters for the 2019 port bring it more into line with the Star Ocean: The Last Hope, the 4th game in the series. Ding! And there you go. Now have you learned about the original Star Ocean? And honestly, I've never beat First Departure. Hello, Handfast. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? We're talking about Star Ocean First Departure. Or Star Ocean, that's it. But then when it got re-released, it was Star Ocean First Departure. But yeah, there you go. There's your Pando lecture for the evening. Yeah, Star Ocean lies to everyone. It really does. Venice, why did I ask that? I have it on PlayStation 4/5. I should probably play it, right? This book is always so opinionated. It really is. There's no question that this book has a very, very heavy opinionated slant. No objective reporting here, folks.
You all look delicious.
I believe it is, Fahenis.
But how do you taste? Ack, sour. There we are.
Double Mario's rude. Yep, there sure is specs. Oh, I also picked up the at itch.io. I picked up the Ukrainian game bundle today, $10, and you get a whole heck a ton of games. So that was really fun. I'm glad I have that in my collection. I couldn't believe Crosscode was part of it. I've really wanted to play Crosscode for a long time, so I'm really excited about having Crosscode. And that alone makes it all worth it. Okay, use your little star ring. When does it stop? When I finally mess up? Fahenis, I saw one that had TTRPG stuff for like $5 and helps benefits trans kids in the Texas. I saw that too. Matt Levante, dang, you're super good at that. I got like 3 at once. Yeah, I feel pretty proud of myself right now. Yeah, I'm not much for tabletop RPGs, but
Oh no, not again. I'm starving. Time to go home for dinner. Goodbye, boys and girls.
nice. Aw, yeah.
Oh, hello again. That pipe is a shortcut to my home, Monstro Town. I'll see you there.
Balome just wanted to eat you. No big deal, right? He just this friendly little guy who wanted me for dinner, and I disallowed that, so I guess it didn't work out for him. This place has got good music, that's for sure. Monster Mama! Oh my, a traveler from afar! Welcome to Monstro Town, where many of our kind mingle. I'm the landlady, Monster Mama. A star, you say? Oh, you're here to see our star. She's upstairs, so feel free to go and take a look for yourself. Beware the flood. Who's this guy? Breeze. Gust. Blast. Okay, have a nice breeze again. That's nice.
I've been all around the world, but the strangest person I met is this old geezer in Rosetown. He really is weird, but definitely worth meeting. Sometimes, if you jump at the right places, a treasure box will pop out of thin air. Anything like this happen to you? These treasure boxes are known as surprise boxes because they appear out of nowhere. You think you found them all, but there are still 35 left. I'm sure there are.
because I'm very poor at finding those surprise boxes. Am I supposed to memorize that? Because I don't remember all of those. If there's no actual words, I'll never know what those are. So what do you think? Isn't our star adorable? She's so talented too. Folks come to see her from afar. You can play the songs. You can play the songs at the Frog Pond. I figured, but I'll never know how. I'll never know how to record those down. I don't know what the so, the T, the la. Like, I'm bad at knowing those without them just telling me. Starbees? Oh, Starpiece! Nope, not familiar with them. So you came all the way out here to search for a star piece. It must be really important. This is the last place on land. If you can't find it here, the only place left is up. So, you want to go there? Huh, you're an open book. Okay, here's what you need to do. There's a secret passage to the sky at Bean Valley. But first you must scale the cliff beyond the desert to get there. Since you're such a nice guy, I'll introduce you to someone that can help you. Sky Troopers, I need you. Rod, I always like when an RPG has a part of the game where you can talk to monsters. It adds a level of depth for me, like they aren't just dumb beasts. It always makes me feel bad that I did kill a whole bunch of them, but agreed. Agreed, I do like making friends with the monsters. What was our flying time, troops? 8.52 seconds, Sergeant. Sky Troopers reporting for duty, ma'am. We're 0.52 seconds late. I held myself personally accountable for the delay, ma'am. Still as rigid as ever about your rules and regulations. No need to bother with the protocol around me, Sergeant. I've got a favor to ask of you. Yes, ma'am. Anything we could do for a civilian. This fellow here really wants to get to Bean Valley. Could you help him scale the cliff? Understood, ma'am. The orders are, get Mustache over the cliff. We will succeed. We will now deploy ourselves to the cliff at Land's End. Troopers, keep a tight formation. We have liftoff. I wonder if Monster Mama is like a zombie toad. She doesn't look like a zombie toad. They're odd, but trustworthy. Good luck with your search. The zombie toads were like all gray, right?
So the super jump is your specialty, right? Those multiple jumps of yours are pretty amazing. I heard that your record for consecutive jumps stands at 1. How do you do it? Jump more than 30 times in a row, and I'll give you a prize.
Oh, I see.
You there! Rumor has it that you're quite an accomplished jumper.
How do you jump more than once? I don't understand.
It's really weird. Sometimes I hear the guy next door. He's always mumbling about a crystal this and an evil that. Isn't a crystal some kind of shiny rock? Or something? I know I've seen those somewhere.
If you do a 99 jump combo, they give you a they give you a thing. So you can only do those in battle, right? Do they give you something worth getting? It's been sealed. Indeed, it has.
Yes, just a minute. I'll be there in a second. Oh my.
Goomba, what are you doing here?
Bowser, it's been ages, hasn't it? Sorry about going AWOL on you. I ran away because I was scared to fight Smithy. A lot has happened since then, but look how far I've come. I'm managing this store now. And look, here are my little ones. Come on, show your manners and greet Uncle Bowser.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
cool, Bowser. Although I can't fight for you, I still have some items you can use. Maybe you'll find it in your heart to forgive me if I can help you get equipped.
Don't worry. I'm not angry with you. I've got new troops now, and we're gonna reclaim my castle. You go on with your life here. I wish you the best.
Aw.
What can I get you?
Okay, we need that and a courage cell for Bowser. Okay, let's equip Bowser up here. We do like those hurley clubs, but I think the spiked link is more powerful. Happy shell, a courage shell. Perfect. Rod, that was unusually cool of Bowser. I think Bowser genuinely cares about his little minions.
We want to help too. Please, can we?
Oh, they're selling mushrooms. That's nice. That's too cute. Love these old guys. Love those little gaffers. Feel free to rest here, the 3 musty fears. They are selling weird mushrooms. Only Bowser can use them.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Greeper. Hi, I'm the Big Boo.
And I'm Drybones.
We are the 3 musty fears. He's sleeping. Boy, he sure is. Check those bubbles coming out of his nose.
They're so good. Don't fear the Greeper.
Maybe he can still hear us while he's asleep.
Spec Super Suit's the best armor Bowser can get. Oh, nice.
Hey, you! We want to play a round of Find the Flag. Right, we'll each hide a flag somewhere around the world. Yeah, find all 3 flags and you'll get an awesome prize. We'll go and hide the flags. See you when we get back. They'll be back. I'm back. I hid my flag behind a wooden flower. I'm home. My flag's under a green bed. I'm back. You'll never guess my spot. It's between O and A.
Okay, I don't know if we'll go find all of these, but I'm going to write down where they put them anyway, just for funzos. Okay, so the first guy put his behind wooden flower. The other guy put his under a green bed. And the other guy put his between O and A. Perfect. Perfect.
Our flags are invisible, so search very carefully when you think you found the spot. Don't forget what we told you.
Ah, yeah. A good free rest. Perfect. Oh, there's a save. How cute. Thanks for coming by. Oh, no, back to Monstro Town, please. We are not finished exploring around here.
Who is it? Sorry, but the sensei isn't in. Oh my gosh.
Jagger?
Powser, I haven't seen you for so long. I've been studying here at the dojo under the sensei Jinx because... To tell you the truth, I knew I couldn't beat Smithy. That's why I'm here now. Someday I'm going to return and make you proud.
Don't worry about me. I've got new troopas now and we're gonna take back my castle. You stick to your guns. Train like there's no tomorrow.
My sensei is out right now, but he'll be back shortly. In the meantime, will you accept a challenge from me? Sure. Great. You know that I'm not going to make it easy for you, right? Captain Giraffe, I think I can guess where the first one's flag is. Ooh, really? Where do you think it's at? Rod, Panda, where do you think those flags might be? I bet that turtle guy likes licorice-flavored alcohol because his name's Jagger. Well, that's unpleasant feeling, I'm sure. Wow, really has it out for Mallow, doesn't he? Oh dear, okay. Not enough people get that joke. I'm glad you did, Panda. Thank you. Yikes, you're tough. Yikes, I guess that was to be expected. Mario, you're a top-notch fighter. You did well for your inexperience, Jagger. Sensei, have you been here all along? You felt my ki, didn't you? My chi, didn't you? Not bad for a novice. Where's ki, I guess? Your fighting style, it isn't as foolproof as you think. I'll accept a challenge any day. Well, because Mallow... Oh no, Mallow's fine. You wish to challenge me? Yes, you bet I do. All right, let's see what you're capable of. Rude. It's not as clever as that, Giraffe. It's a little wooden flower, probably, right? Oops. I can't keep those going. Jeez, leave poor Mallow alone. What did Mallow do to you exactly, right? Is he too fluffy? Is he too marshmallow-esque? I wish I was better at that. He is like, I hate albino frogs, right? What did you all have for dinner tonight, by the way? Anything delicious? Anything noteworthy? Phew, simply amazing.
I guess I underestimated you. You pack quite a punch, but don't let it go to your head because I had let you have that round. Let's have a rematch. You just ate some bean burritos, Rod? Matt Labonte, I dined at the all-inclusive Taco Bell drive-thru. Ooh, what was a highlight from your Taco Bell order? Do we have to keep challenging this guy? Or do you just beat him once and you're good? Oh no, this is a different. Oh my. You ordered a taco box. It all tastes the same to you. Of course, that makes sense. Nacho fries return on the 10th. What's a nacho fry? Because at our Taco Bells we have things called Fry Supreme, which just puts all the stuff on the fries. But is that not a nacho fry? Oops. They season French fries like Doritos or something, but I don't understand it really. Fair. Fair. Oh shoot, messed it up. Matt Labonte, in Rhode Island we have no fries at taco smell that you know of. Really? Interesting, interesting. They're only seasonal thing or a limited only kind of deal. I had no idea. Oh my goodness gracious. I was trying to really concentrate to not get dead there, but oh, that's definitely gonna kill me. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Do you know what your weak point is? You haven't put enough training in. But don't worry, in time you'll grow stronger. Come back after you level up. Okay. So we'll have to deal with him later. You need the best equipment in the game to beat him? Fair. Seems fair. Oh, Land's End. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, before we head out, I'm just gonna see if I can find... I think there's a wooden flower in Marymore. I don't know. I missed something. Of course I did. Of course I did. What did I miss? Thank you for the hydrate, Matt Labonte. Ding. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Nope, didn't want to go here. Is there a wooden flower here? The hint is to look on the second floor of Monstro Town, like outside. Did you do the Yoshi race yet? You bet I did, and I won. I won. Like the boss I am. Is there a wooden flower around here somewhere? It was tough even now. Honestly, that was not easy. Isn't there a lot of green beds? Oh, no, not Rose Way. I want Rose Town. Rod, I don't think I ever successfully did the Yoshi race. Yeah, the Yoshi race is really, really tough. Have you opened the locked door of Monstro Town? Not yet. Found a Creeper flag. Woohoo! Okay, we got the Creeper flag. Now, where would I find a green bed? Is it in Marymore? Have a great night, Fahanis. Thanks so much for hanging out. Rest well, be safe, and we'll see you again soon, okay? No green beds here. I'd like to rest a while, and I would like to see the deluxe room, please. Okay, no green beds here. Okay, bye. Maybe the green bed is in Booker's Tower or Booster's Tower. But there was there beds in there? Oh. Or would it be in my house? Is it Luigi's bed? Do I just gotta go into everybody's rooms? Homes? You're just joking about that? Okay, good. We've got to go look at all the beds in every town. That's what we got to do. Try Lenny's, walk in, buy the most expensive room and leave. That's how we do. Ooh, we found the Dry Bones flag. Exactly. Okay, there we go. Under the green bed, between the O and the A. Well. Okay, that's good. What town is an O and an A? Well, there's Tadpole Pond. But do they have anything listed out here for us? I don't think so, but... No. Rod, I thought it was kind of unfair of them to put something you see like once in the game at the very start of it. Right? Nothing prevents you from going back, just usually no one does. That's fair. Okay, we found one in the Rose Town. Oh, this one does have an O and A in Marymore, but... Do they have a welcome sign that I missed? I keep going to Marymore and just failing. I don't think there's a sign in Marymore, is there? No. O and A Road. Oh, maybe? Is that right? Is there a road around here somewhere? Road. Hey, Game Grinder! What's going on? What's on the up and up? Oh, I guess I never did go to Seaside Town, you're right. Let's go check out Seaside Town real quick. Oops. Didn't want to go here. When you say hardest one, Space Robot Arm, do you mean like is it like one that's like figure outable, or is it Game Grinder? Not much. Spending the week with my brother. I've been playing Legends Arceus. Well, that's awesome news. Awesomes. It's figure outable, but you need a good memory. Okay. So something kind of a bit older. You can figure it out, Pando. Oh, thank you. Okay, I just want one hint. Is it in a dungeon or is it an actual town? Like, is it like in a place where there's enemies? Toad? Right, there is toads. Okay, it's not in a place with enemies. Good. Hey, the Zero Signal! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders! What's going on? What's on the up and up? Check out those Yoshis. How's everyone doing tonight? What were you playing tonight, the Zero Signal? How are y'all doing? You're playing Star Ocean till the end of time? Nice! Are you enjoying your time with Star Ocean? Welcome on in, raiders. Hello. I am Pando. I stream JRPGs. I do voices and have a really gosh darn golly good time. So I hope that sounds fun to you. If it does, you've come to the right place. Thanks so much for hanging out. And thank you so much for being here. One RPG stream to the other. Well, I really appreciate that. Folks, if you like RPGs, please go follow Zero Signal. They are cool news cucumbers. Between the O and the A. No worries. What did you say? Cool. What? Cool news cucumbers, Game Grinder. I feel like, And you love Mario RPG? Nice. I do too. I did think this would be, I thought this one was actually going to be like easier to find, but... Panda, you just got your own unique little catchphrases. You bet your bottom dollar I do. Oh, is there another Toad we can do? Who doesn't love this wonderful game, right? Hello, Rex. What's going on? What's on the up and up? My favorite song? It's that song that the Monstro town star dances to. Hey, no, tell it to me. Oops, I forgot the rest. No! I don't know how to know the numbers. Game Grinder. Wait a sec, can you go to Mario's place? Does that count? I mean, I was there already, but it would be strange if they put 2 of the clues in the same spots. I mean, that'd be a little cheesy, in my humble opinion. Because I already found one here. Hello, Shinward. How are you doing today? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Okay, we got one in Rosetown. Yoster Isle, you think? I don't know. Let's look around here in the O and the A. That was your best guess. Hey, no worries. Is there any O and A's around here? Oh my gosh, look at this little baby Yoshi. I love him. Oh, the O and the A. Found a Big Boo flag. Ding. We did it. We found them all. Hooray. Genius Pando. Yay! Rex, your current roommate doesn't like forts? Forts. Forts? Forts. What? Who doesn't like forts? What do you mean forts? They don't like forts. Are you trying to say farts? Okay, let's go to the sleepy room. I love how Mario just falls face first, like, me too, bud. Forts.
Good job! You found all 3 flags. Hey, you're not half bad. You did pretty well.
Oh, like a blanket fort. Sheets and blankets.
We had a great time, too. Thanks for playing our game. Now the grand prize giveaway. Don't forget what we told you.
What did I get? What was my grand prize giveaway? What did they give me? What did they give? What did I get? Did I miss something? I don't get it. What happened? Oh, thank you, Captain Giraffe. Ding. They give you a ghost medal, but I don't remember what it does. Oh, is it something to equip? I don't see this medal. I think you got trolled, right, Rygos? Can I not get it because I had too much stuff? Oh, look, you're wearing it. Am I? What? Oh, the ghost medal raises defense while attacking. Oh, they just put it on me. I see. I see. Well, that's fun. They just put it on me. Space robot arm. One time I had to go to the hospital for something and I got some kind of anesthetic. When I came back around, the nurse asked if I remembered the secret I told her. To this day, I wonder if she was messing with you. Oh my gosh, that's pretty good. I love it. A game grinder. Okay, so stupid question, but probably obvious answer. Did you play the Mario and Luigi games? Yes, I played through a lot of them, but I have not played through, gosh. I've not played through the first couple, but I played through Bowser's Inside Story and Dream Team. Space Robot Harm. Yeah, the ghost saying "Don't forget what we told you" reminded me of it. That's pretty good. I love it, honestly. Okay, how do I... Oh, I see. I see.
Don't you dig these vibes?
I sure do. Oh, it's so close. I think it's coming down. Is that enough? Aw, heck yeah. Got the temple key. Okay, now let's go mess with Bolome. I've only been under anesthesia, like out. Let's see, twice? Yes, twice. Zero Signal, is this your first time playing this? No, but I played it 2.5 times before. I just don't remember anything. As usual. Heck yeah, there's a locked treasure in Bolome's treasure area.
The key you have there looks pretty tasty.
Give him the key. Bye. Ah, heck yeah. Okay, let's, we're gonna need some room here. Let's drop this. Nice, 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 nice. Perfect. Let's throw something else out. Item. Slurp, so good. A firebomb. What is this doing? Is this upgrading my my flower power? I think it did. Well, whatever. Anyway, that's pretty good. Liked that. Woohoo! Found a good secret there. Yep, max FP, nice. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now we can go back to town. Zero Signal. Okay, I probably wouldn't remember everything either. Yeah, I also, the last time I played, I'm pretty sure I just kind of mainlined it. I didn't do a lot of the side stuff, so you know how it goes. You don't remember doing all that kind of stuff previously. Okay, so we did that. That feels pretty good. Let's save here. Well, we just did some fun little side stuff. Now let's go do the Land's End stuff. Zero Signal. I beat the game once, but that was like 25 years ago. Totally fair. Oh, they're gonna make me redo all this, huh? That's fun. Ooh, that was nice. I don't know if it's actually faster to do this or do go the reverse way through the temple. Oh, of course, of course. Aw, come on, Fiddlesticks and Hufflepuffs. Oh, too early. Stink bombs. Nope, too late, too late. Ah, so close. Game Grinder, I only got to play this game because your cousin had it, and we played it, and then fast forward to 2019, got to play it at your old job, because your boss had the classic Super Nintendo, the one with all the games on it, and you played it on that. Nice. Yes, that's what I'm actually currently playing this on, is the SNES Classic. One day we'll figure this out. Oh, for the love of love. We've done this already, but I'm really bad at it every time. Ding. There we go. I just had to hum it. April 17th, get here ASAP. What other games are on the Super Nintendo Classic? A whole bunch of really good ones. I think like one of the only real noticeable misses is Chrono Trigger, but otherwise kind of like almost everything is there. I'd totally crack it open here and look at it, but maybe we can do that in a little bit. Here, you know, we'll go, as soon as we get to a save point, I'll save, and then we'll go. We can look and see what games are on this sucker. Game Grinder, you're looking forward to April 7th. Are you looking forward to Chrono Cross remake? Rygos, I'm covered with Chrono Trigger, bought it on PC. Totally fair. Space Robot Arm, it's a shame they missed Donkey Kong Country 2 on there. Is it just Donkey Kong Country 1, or do they put 1 and 3, which would be really weird? Game Grinder, yes, it's already bought and it's just sitting on your Switch just waiting to be played. Oh, I bet. I bet you are pumped as heck for that. Is just DKC 1 totally fair? I get it. Yeah, how else do you play all the minecart games, right? 2 has like a lot of minecarts, right? Matt Labonte, unfortunately there are no Quintet games on there. Quintet games? Game Grinder, getting on your PS4? Nice. And yes, you're very pumped about it. Like, as you know, it's your all-time favorite game. Well, that is very awesome. I bet that news was very exciting for you, Game Grinder. Bragos asks, have you played Grandia 1 and 2, Pando? I've played Grandia 1 on Pando Personal Time. I've never played Grandia 2, and I really, really, really want to. But for stream purposes, I want to replay Grandia 1 again on stream before we hop into 2. So I do own the HD collection that they released on the Switch. Oh, shoosh. So we'll definitely be getting to it eventually here. But yeah, I definitely want to play through 1 and 2 on the Switch. Game Grinder, I did have tears of joy when it got announced. That's awesome. Matt Labonte, yeah, Soul Blazer, Terra Enigma, Illusion of Gaia. Right, not many of those were actually even released though in North America, right? Rygos, you definitely need to play 2 eventually. Yes, I think 2 is one of those like big misses in my life that I've always wanted to play. Specs, Grandia 2 is top 5 for you, right? It's like, you know, once again, it was like a Dreamcast game and I never had a Dreamcast, and then they re-released it for the PS2, and I don't think the PS2 re-release was like super well received. But dang darn heck, do I want to play it real bad. Oh, it's so rude. Space Robot Arm, have you ever looked at the differences between Grandia 1 on PlayStation 1 and Saturn? I actually didn't realize Grandia came out on the Saturn. That's kind of blowing my mind right now. What are there substantial differences, Space Robot Arm? Ding. Oh, I need to kind of do it faster than that. Ding, 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 ding. It was designed for Saturn first and foremost. Really? That's a hot detail I had no idea about. No, I kind of doubt the Saturn version did come out. I feel like our Saturn selection is substantially different than in Japan. Oh, for the love of... Oh my goodness gracious. Ding, 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 ding. Woohoo, there we go. Okay, don't fall again. There we go. Just run through here. Okay, let's do a quick savey save. And here, we can look at what's on the... I just saved, so we'll look at what's on the old SNES Classic here. So starting from all the way to the side here, we've got Contra 3, The Alien Wars. We've got Donkey Kong Country. We've got Final Fantasy 3. Got Kirby Superstar, 8 games in 1. Wow. Got Kirby's Dream Course. We have Secret of Mana. We have Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting. That's the version of Street Fighter 2 they chose. We've got Super Mario Kart. We have Super Mario World. We have Earthbound. We have F-Zero. Mega Man X. Star Fox. The unreleased Star Fox 2, Super Castlevania 4, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, the game we're currently playing, Super Metroid, Super Punch-Out, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, there you go, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. But yes, I think it's a fantastic selection as well. You are saying super a lot. It's like Nintendo loves to... It's like Nintendo loves to name their stuff after their consoles. It never stops. Super, super. Oops. Well, and I remember the 64 came out and everything was something 64. Harvest Moon 64. Super Mario 64. Mario Kart 64. Superman 64. Epic Mario. And then the Wii came out and it's... they stuck the Wii on everything. Yeah, Super Pando. Exactly. A lot of 64 on the 64 exactly specs. We had some Wii stuff. Wii U had some Wii U stuff. Oh, we get to try this again. Except I can't start from down here, can I? I must go from the tippy top. That's fine. Lots of stuff on the Wii U had Wii U. It had a U, it's true. They kind of haven't really done that too much with the Switch though, right? I guess they sometimes have, but not really. Space Robot Arm. Too bad GameCube games never got cube at the end of their titles. That would be so good. I would have loved that. Hey, it's Resident Evil 0 Cube. Super Switch Mario 64 U Cube. Hey, Rock, Paper, Scissors, how you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Ragnats, how are you doing tonight? Great to see you, my friend. Oops. My first time messing that up. Okay, now I've done it twice now, so I've really effed it up here. Regnets, I saw a scary tweet out of Japan. What was it? Mallow is about to die? Ah, 4. Mallow's just fine. Doing pretty good, so happy to hear that. Rock, paper, scissors. Space Robot Arm, can you imagine if Super Mario Sunshine was Super Mario Cubed? Can you imagine if it was Super Mario 128? Where's that, right? Regnets. The Sesso Seki, a famous rock in Nasu, Japan that was said to have imprisoned the evil nine-tailed fox, demoness Tamamo no Mai, was found broken in half. After nearly 1,000 years, the demon vixen is presumably once again on the loose. Rock, paper, scissors. Just seal it in a child. Mario is now a mushroom. Game Grinder, thank you so much for pointing out the things I can see with my eyeballs. The Lost Tech Demos of Space World 2001. Space World 2001. What a completely hallowed event for video game folks, right? For Nintendo lovers, right? Zero Signal, glad I could bring my community out here. I hope you have a good evening. All the best. Zero Signal, thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Rest well. Be safe. I really appreciate that. Rygos, time to gather the 4 warriors of light, right? Lieutenant Wheels, how are you doing tonight? Hello, hi, hey. What's going on? What's on the up and up? Oh, you know, Panda, I'm always glad to be here to help you out. Thanks, Game Grinder. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's see here. Let's, you know what, maybe I will throw a little heal down here for the old Mallow. As Space Robot Arm, I feel like all the Space Worlds had amazing lost versions of games in them. So it was, your Pando had a copy of EGM, or maybe it was a Nintendo Power, and it talked about how you can get Mew for your Game Boy if you went to Space World in Japan. And up until that point, my feelings on Japan were relative indifference. I was like, yeah, you know, I'd like to travel. I don't have any real opinions on where to go. But on that day when I was like, my dream was to go to Space World in Japan, and that started me on the obsession to get to Japan one day. And so, you know, I have a lot to owe to Mew and Space World, which I did finally get to Japan, but they no longer had Space Worlds at that point, so. No thanks. We're good now. Thank you for that deep Panda lore, right? Just boy, oh boy, nothing. I was like, man, I need to go to Japan more than anything. Specs, I remember getting my first Mew at a mall event. See, I lived in the middle of nowhere. The only Mews you could ever get out here were in Japan. Rock, paper, scissors. I love Japan. I mean, pretty big fan myself. And let me just say, I did eventually get to go. I went in 2010. And it was very, very cool and very, very fun. Oh, that little jerk. Space Robot Arm. I didn't have a specific thing that had me interested in Japan, but it had to be reading Nintendo Power. I kind of wish that when I went to Kyoto, even though who cares about, you can't actually get into, obviously, Nintendo headquarters or anything. It's just a big old you know, plain looking building, but I kind of wish I had stood outside of Nintendo headquarters and just smiled with a thumbs up or something. Oh my goodness, I walked into the wrong one. Regnets, I lived in Japan for 2.5 years. Nice. How was that for you? Jared, what's the equivalent to Tokyo, Japan as a cultural hub? What do you mean, Jared? Like, space robot arm. I don't have a specific thing that had an interest in Japan, but it had to be reading Nintendo Power. Yeah, I think I just didn't really like connect the dots about how Japan was the place that made all of the stuff I loved so much. So incredible and stressful. That sounds accurate. Game Grinder, I got my first Mew roughly 3 years ago. I think I got my first Mew at like a GameStop or something. Matt Labonte, New York City would be comparable. Where else in the world do people want to go because of the strong culture? Well, you know, I think things like Paris, you know, people really want to go to Paris because they want, you know, the music and the food and the sights and the sounds. And I think people want to go to Paris, especially like, you know, musicians, like classical musicians, perhaps. People who are really big fans of history and art. You know, that sort of stuff is for sure. You know, you got your London and Paris and Italy for that kind of stuff, right? Jerusalem? Yes, Jerusalem if you're super religious. In any of the 3 major religions.
10 Hut! All troops in positions. Mario, your mission is to scale the cliff by jumping shell to shell.
Or if you're like really into fashion, like Milan, still Paris, still London. And yes, even if you aren't religious, it's like one of the hotbeds of civilization, right? One of the... Oops.
Don't give up. Sure and steady does it. Now try it again.
Why'd y'all gotta just let me fly up there? You know, that's just what I think. Versus making me do this sweet isometric platforming. Nice.
Mission accomplished. Elapsed in 18 seconds and 91 or 18 seconds. Not bad for a civilian.
Thanks. Yeah, Canada's like a whatever burger. Hey, I live here and I'm a pretty big fan of it. There we go. Beam Valley. And yes, New York for sure. Like, I really want to go to New York one day. Matt Labonte, Canada's beautiful. It is. I'm a big fan, especially since I live so close to the mountains. But I think all aspects of Canada have their own special thing to them. A poutine burger, maple syrup and Wagyu. OMG. Space robot arm. I have an MP issue that just has a picture of people lined up outside a store on the release day of Dragon Quest 6. Nintendo Power, right? Nintendo Power issue that just has a picture of people lined up outside a store on the release day of Dragon Quest 6. Right? When you're like, wow, really? Dragon Quest? Huh. Rex, I once met an American who said Newfoundland. I mean, I used to say Newfoundland all the time as a joke. Matt Labonte, I've been to New York 1,000 times. It's okay, I guess. Like New York City. I mean, I think it's particularly fun if you have probably money, maybe, because then you can do all the fun things. Mostly like one of the, so like I want to see like some of the most important pieces of art, or like, you know, some of the most like famous pieces of art or whatever. I want to see them with my eyeballs. Like, you know, I want to see like a Monet water lilies, or, you know, I just want to see the stuff. I want to see the stuff that, so I want to go to like all the important places and see things that I'm like, look at it with my eyeballs. I'm like, that's it right there. Matt Labonte, yeah, it's 2 hours from you. Oh, that's not too bad. Regnitz, by the way, as far as cultural centers go, I'd say Kyoto is more so than Tokyo. Really? I mean, I guess it depends on the kind of culture you're looking for. If you're looking for history and that kind of stuff, then yeah, Kyoto is ancient, old Japan. But if you're like, you know, otaku and you want to go to Akihabara, I mean, for me, my dream was to stand at the Scramble Crossing, you know, I wanted to stand in Shibuya. I wanted to see Hachiko. I wanted to, you know, see all the things from my dumb animes, you know, like I want to meet the Hachiko statue. Yeah, anyway. But what was really perfect was our first day there. We're in Shibuya and it starts raining and we didn't have umbrellas. And this little old lady came over at the Shibuya Scramble Crossing and she holds her umbrella over us and she starts like talking to us in English, asking where we were from. And we were like, this is so nice. This is how I had pictured Japan and it's living up to all my expectations. Rygos, I was born and raised in New York. I moved out and never looked back. Yes, I know some folks, that's just not their jam. For me, I lived in the middle of stinking nowhere. I was born and raised in the middle of stinking nowhere. Like, it was the boonies for sure. Ragnats, one thing I could say about Japan, it really sounds like every anime. Those, oh my gosh, I can never say cicadas. Hey, Heavy, how's it going? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you streaming, Heavy? Were you still playing? Gosh, I think I remember what you were playing. Was it Final Fantasy VI still? Or is that wrong? Am I totally... I'm doing great. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid and welcome on in, raiders. Hello, hello, I'm Pando. I stream RPGs and do silly voices, have a dorky good time, talk about video games. That's a great place. You're playing Breath of Fire 4? Right, that's what I remember. Oh, I hope you were having a wonderful time with that. Did you do well? Did you have a wonderful time with that? Oh, rude. Yeah, some stuff and puzzles sometimes wears you off, but it's such a great game, to be honest. Oh, that's good. Do you find, like, you don't love puzzles in your stuff like that? Or are they, like, really obtuse and you're just like, I don't know what to do here? Well, good job, Bowser. You can now drink in Canada. Or some provinces in Canada, not all of them. So I came out of this bottom one, right? Rex, I don't like raisins, but oatmeal raisin cookies are... Okay, so I love oatmeal cookies, especially if I have water. Especially if I have milk with them, Rex. Do you like them with milk a lot too? I haven't had a good oatmeal cookie in a while, but heck, I want some now. Heavy, I'm really okay with puzzles, but there are some that doesn't fit the game in your opinion. Oh, that makes sense. If it just doesn't quite work with it, I can see that. Oh man, they all came back. That's rude. Oh no, I was just here. What if I go down then? Ugh, don't hit me again. I already got you. Oh man. Rex, let's be honest. No bar in Vancouver is turning away 18-year-olds. I mean, I grew up in Ontario where the age was 19 and you would not get served at 18. But that's why when you turned 18, you drove, the closest city was Winnipeg. So you drove up to Winnipeg to go get wild. Okay, one other spot here. I realized that we went down this path, but we might not have went down the other. There might be secrets down the other path. Oh gosh, the horror! Rex, don't remind me of 26 years of PTSD of Winnipeg. Hey, I lived in Winnipeg for 2 years. I think Winnipeg's fine. I think Winnipeg has a uniqueness to it that, for better or for worse, I don't think is quite matched. Captain Giraffe, Pandogan Wild in Winnipeg was asking for a Shirley Temple. Hey, Boston Pizza made some great Shirley Temples. One time I went to the Club Regent Casino and I won $150. Rex, if others were happy, then that's great. I mean, listen, when I lived there, I wasn't having a great time. But now, I don't know, as I've gotten older, there's something about it that makes me feel warm in my heart. And also, it also helps that, like, I have a whole bunch of family and loved ones who live there, so. Regnats, fun fact, Boston pizza is nothing like pizza in Boston. Fun fact, Boston pizza originated in Edmonton, the city where I live now. Okay, so this was just a dead end. Okay. I just wanted to check it. I had to check it to see with my eyeballs, you know? Matt Labonte, pizza in Boston is just pizza. I'm pretty sure Boston Pizza was named Boston Pizza because the guy who created it liked the city of Boston. And it wasn't because Boston has a particular kind of pizza. He just liked Boston, so he named it after Boston. Anyway, Boston Pizza, big chain restaurant in Canada. I am pretty, like, I kind of like Boston Pizza well enough, but they've gotten exceedingly expensive over the last few years. Like, and for the, like, quality of food. You mean you can't get an overcooked, unauthentic pizza for $40 in Boston? Hey, I kind of like the overcookedness of a Boston pizza. I like how crispy their pepperonis are all the time. I like a good Bandera bread. But everything is very expensive at Boston Pizza now. So I'm like, why is this so much money? This is not worth the amount of money they're charging. Also, their menu's somehow gotten so much bigger while getting rid of like all of my favorite things. So Matt Labonte, well, if you go to Boston, you have to go to the district that represents the food in order to get the food at a good price. Of course. But yes, I don't believe anything at Boston Pizza is actually Boston-esque. They used to have, my favorite thing they used to make was these stromboli sandwiches. And they were my very favorite thing. They especially like made like one that wasn't like totally unhealthy for you. It just had really good things on the inside. I really liked eating it. And then they got rid of it. And I was like, why? Ooh, a Mario leveled up. Wahoo! Good job, Mallow. You too. Thanks for the hydrate, Captain Giraffe. Ding. Ooh, hello. Oh, it's a buddy. And by a buddy, I mean a mimic. The baddest. Oh, this is Box Boy. Oh, hello, Box Boy. Matt Labonte, I'm sorry. I said New York City was 2 hours away. It's exactly 2 hours and 59 minutes. So basically 3 hours. Boston is 1 hour and 6 minutes. So Boston's kind of like your major. That's so wild. I can't even imagine having such major cities in such close vicinity to you. There's like nothing like that in Canada. Ragnat says, Rex, no. Instead you get Greek pizza. Hey, I like the pizza with Greek-ish type toppings on it. Okay, what's going on here? Matt Labonte, well, the problem is that the traffic is so bad that you could be sitting for 5 hours getting into New York City. Oh my goodness. Space Robot Arm. I grew up equidistant. I know what you're trying to say here. Equidistant. Equidistant. I know the word. From New York and Boston and hardly ever went to either of them. Man, that's so wild. I totally would have gone to all those places so many times. But I mean, I guess it depends, like, what you have available to you there at home, right? I guess in Canada, there's usually if you don't live in a city, you live in the middle of nowhere and you don't have access to a lot of stuff. And even if you do live in a city, you don't have access to a lot of like things you see on TV and such, you know, which is fine. It's just when you're a kid or whatever, you're like, yeah, that's what I want. Though, oh my goodness, if I lived near New York, I would be always going to the Nintendo store. Well, not always, but I would try to make it a point, like at least once a year, to go to the Nintendo store. Hello, yes please. HP Rain. Vornak, be honest. It'd be always. It's true. I'd always be going to the Nintendo store. It's true. Space Robot Arm. In my home state, pretty much everything is 15 to 30 minutes away. 45 minutes feel like a really long drive. Man, I would drive to Winnipeg like multiple times a year, and that was like a 3.5-hour trip. Matt Labonte, I'm too much of a Scrooge to spend money at a store like that. Man, I like that kind of stuff. I want like all the Pokemon store goods. I want it all. Says the girl surrounded by Pokemon. I def don't blame me. I mean, like, so one of the really cool things I got to do in my life, oh no, Bowser, was I got to go to the, Nintendo of America headquarters in Redmond. I had a cool connection that got me a tour throughout the NOA headquarters in Redmond, Washington. And they had their own Nintendo store for employees in there. And I got to shop at it, which was really, really cool. And I was like, I want everything. But I came out with a t-shirt. But Captain Giraffe, imagine driving 3.5 hours and you just end up in Winnipeg. I mean, I could have gone like 8 hours to Minneapolis. So that's like the nearest major American city from where I grew up. But yeah. Vornak, that NOA employee store is legend. It sure is. And the dang heck got to go, which I feel very blessed. Vornak, I can see you in the long lines outside the New York City Nintendo store for the hot items. You bet. There's nothing more, like, I love conventions. I love standing in line with fellow nerds. I'm all for it. It's my fave. But yeah, Captain Giraffe. Story of my life. I used to think Winnipeg was the coolest city in the world. And then, I got older. Item. Right, special. Mallow. Matt Labonte, I used to think Providence was the bee's knees. I'm a FedEx driver and I will never work in Providence, ever. It's no longer the bee's knees to you. Kodiak, KO Pando, how's Mario RPG going? It's going great, news gravy. How you doing tonight, Kodiak? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Matt Labonte, when you're a kid, the city's the place with the clubs and the food and the people and the scene. I mean, okay, my number one favorite thing about traveling ever is food. So that's how it is for me still. I'm like, yeah, I want to travel. I want to go eat food. What do you call when your dad has dinner? Parental figure 8. What do you got for me here? You gonna water now? Oh, this guy. Good. Let's go for it. Oh, there's a save point up here. I want it. Okay, let's use a save point, then I'll go down. But right, Vornak? Okay, Beam Valley. Do you think this place is kind of stinky? Get it? Get it? Okay, hi, buddies. Ooh, look at this. There's a chain chomp down here. I wonder if he's going to be our friend. Because Bowser's with us. I would like to be his friend. I like chain chomps. They're the dogs of the Mario Kingdom. Captain Giraffe, haha, you want to go this way? Nope, turn left, you can't go this way. Downtown is a child's hand drawing. 3,000% Captain Giraffe, it sure is. Ooh, that Winnipeg. It's a real special place. Okay, no, we gotta fight them. I kind of thought we were going to make the chops ours, but... City planners? No, sounds too expensive. Matt Labonte, yeah, Boston's built like a spaghetti dinner. Is it? Space Robot Arm, what's the best city in Canada? Well, that's definitely very, that's a hot topic. So Toronto and Vancouver are absolutely the most expensive places to live because they're highly desirable. Toronto's like our biggest city, our big metropolitan area, the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area. They kind of have like, people kind of just sometimes describe it as like like the closest thing to America, because whenever like an American franchise opens a Canadian store, it's always in Toronto. But yes, so if you want to live in Toronto and Vancouver is very, very cool. Like, I love Vancouver. It's got a really unique vibe. Chinese is actually their official second language alongside French and English. So everything is written like, it feels very like a very eclectic mix of culture there. It's also turning into like probably San Francisco-esque, where it's like, kind of tech bro-y, and only really rich people can afford to live there now. But you have like the mountains and the ocean. It's always been like the joke that it's like where the where the hippies live, but gosh, it's really nice. I like Vancouver a whole lot. Like, I think Vancouver's one of my favorite cities in Canada. But it's really, really jam-packed, really busy, and really, really expensive for a home. Like, everything's in the millions. Same with Toronto. And then there's like where I've always considered to be a very cool place to live would be like Montreal. But so many of the places there require you to know French because, well, it's Montreal, which is in Quebec, which means that en français is the name of the game. However, they have like Montreal's like kind of like, it's one of like the older cities. It has a lot of cool culture, a lot of great like, you know, art stuff. And then everywhere else is affordable. Jared, Montreal's cool because they pronounce croissant. Space Robot Arm. When I think of Vancouver, I imagine a place where TV series are filmed. Yeah, pretty much Vancouver is a hotbed for television shows to be filmed. Also, you know, Rumble in the Bronx, you know, the Jackie Chan movie does not hide the fact it's in Vancouver at all. If you ever watch that movie, it's like, is this Vancouver? Ragnitz, I hear Montreal is a very gorgeous Freemason temple. I've actually never been to Montreal, but I would love to go someday. Eau Claire and Calgary would be neat, but those condos are like $1 million plus. I mean, okay, so then you have like Alberta. The problem with Alberta is that we are the Texas of Canada. Everywhere is super like all the rural areas are super conservative. It's all oil and gas, and it's something else sometimes. I live in probably the more liberal part of the province in Edmonton. We got, you know, a lot of universities, like world-class universities, and the legislative building and stuff like that. But yes, Alberta does have dinosaurs. Where there's oil and gas, there is dinosaurs. Indeed, Pixel Chunk. But what oh gosh, a mimic. We ran into a mimic. But you can get an SUV for $5,000. Pixel Chunk, your ex-wife used to work up there in the oil sands. I mean, yeah, I mean that's Fort McMurray. You don't want to be up there. And then if you pick, but the nice thing about the Albertan cities, which a lot of folks like, is that they were during the oil boom, they were definitely bopping, like they were growing exponentially. Like Calgary has like extreme urban sprawl, like, you know, it's insane. But you get a lot of so especially like in Edmonton and Calgary, you get a lot of really nice big city amenities, but you don't, but you don't have to spend the wallops of cash that you would in Vancouver and Toronto. Now, you still don't get like all of the really, like the public transit, you know, sad, very sad. But yes, like Captain Giraffe said, it really, really depends on what you're looking for. And I realized that you asked me a very simple question, but it just, to me, I was like, well, this is it depends on what you're looking for, really. Pixel Chunk, I only know Fort McMurray from that Donnie Dumphy song. I don't know what that is, but I know that Fort McMurray is not a great place. Rex, honestly, I was offered a job in Banff about 5 years ago and had nothing going on in Winnipeg. So you just, that's very cool. I mean, I love Banff. It's the most Canadian song of all time. Interesting. You didn't have your heart set on this place, but I like it. I mean, the vast majority of the video game industry in Canada is located in Montreal. If you want to make games in Canada, you probably want to move to Montreal. That being said, Vancouver used to be a real hot spot for that, but Montreal and Ontario have started just banging out those tax credits. Jared, BioWare's from Edmonton, if you remember. You remember correctly. Yes, if you ever played a Mass Effect or Dragon Age, they're made right here in this town. Rex, the music scene in Montreal, lots of metal. Yes, that's what I've heard. Ragnass, my favorite Canadian song is The La Saskatchewan Pirate. Yes, I think you might have mentioned that before. Pixel Chunk, I've been to Montreal and Paris, and will say people in Montreal give me more crap for not speaking French, which you found hilarious. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they're especially comparable either. I mean, I'm guessing that, you know, if people are in Montreal, they're probably local or like, you know, Canadian, so they're going to be more snooty about it. Whereas, like, people from all over the world are going to Paris all the time, right? So... Regnets, I probably have. Which game studios have the most trouble finding a bathroom? BioWare. Regnets will be here all night, folks. Right, Fornick? Okay, we're gonna fight this guy. And Heavy, that mimic was too strong. Kind of wrecked me.
La-dee-da, it's shower time. There, my pretties.
Oh, we got two now.
Hi-ho-dee-dum.
Okie dokie. Wait, you were in Montreal when that happened, though. It was Quebec City. Right. That seems even more alike because it's off the beaten path.
La-dee-da, it's recycled water. There, my pretties. Hi-ho-dee-dum.
All right. One little Piranha Plant down. Rude. Oh, Bowser's just sleeping, huh? That's just great. Matt Labonte, I'm all about the music for this game. Me too. I think it's really, really good.
La-dee-da, I added some nutrients. There, my pretties. Hi-ho-dee-dum.
Oh, Petal Blast is very pretty. Oh, great. Okay, Mallow, why don't you bring the Able Juice back? Oops, wrong button. Able Juice on Mario. Ooh, we got a freebie, nice. Okay, then we'll do another Able Juice on the bow. Nice. All right, big old Piranha Plant. Have any of you ever had a Venus flytrap or anything like that? Are any of you good at taking care of plants? I guess that's my ultimate question here. I kill every plant I ever owned. I should get put in jail for plant murder, honestly. Matt Labonte, nope, I require zero responsibility for living things. Totally fair. I like the look of plants. I like the way they smell. I like the atmosphere they give, but I don't know. They just always, it's like I overwater them or something. Like I'm like, oh no, it's dry. It needs a drink, and then they all die. Something happens to them, and it's bad. Nice. Heal yourself. Matt Labonte, yeah, every plant needs different sunlight and different water. It's true, and I don't have a very, like my apartment does not get a lot of sunlight. So I always need like a low light, heavy water kind of plant. What is that, moss?
Look what you did! Smealhack's been whacked! Oh, I'm going to get it! Queen Valentina told me to keep everyone out of Nimbus Land. What should I do? I know, I'll run away.
That's probably pretty wise of you. What's this? It's a seed. We picked up a seed. Perfect. Thank you for the hydrate, Captain Giraffe. Ding. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly take this moment to go use the washroom. get up and do a little stretcheroo. So I'll see you all in a few shakes of a Pika's tail. Don't go anywhere, or do what you gotta do, but I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, Wonder Swan. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry that I was on BRB. How goes Xenogears? Are you killing it? Where are you at in that game right now? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, Dace. Hello, Lance425. How are you doing? What's going on? What's going on? Zelly, Polar Bear Cafe Panda is your favorite panda? Heck yeah. One of my favorite pandas too, and honestly, who I resonate with the very most. How's everyone doing? What's going on? I'm Pando. I stream almost exclusively JRPGs with Castlevania on Fridays, and then whatever during a bonus stream. We're currently going through Mario RPG at the moment. I do funny voices. We have a great time around here, so if you like all that, you've come to the right place. Wonder Swan closing in on the end of disc 1. Oh, that's very exciting. Soon you get to read a novel. But did you have a good stream, my friend? Interesting. I guess I'll hit this block. Wow, did you see that? It's a magical beanstalk. Hit the block once more to climb it. Perfect. Let's do it then. Good stream. You tested out your new voice changer thing? Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Oh my, the next time you visit the Maritimes, the McRib. Is the McRib only out in the Maritimes right now? I thought the McRib just comes out whenever pork prices are low. And they certainly haven't been for a while. Nice. Eat it, birds. Oh, good job, Gino. Well, that looked like something suspicious here, right? Oh, my bad. I meant the McLobster. Selly, you. Of course, the McLobster. What does this say? I want to read it. Let me read it. How to climb the vines. The vines are positioned from the bottom left to the top right. When you jump, you will be able to disengage yourself from the vine. Nimbus Department of Transportation. Good. Good, good, good. Oops. No, I want the coins. What? Give me the coins. Ugh. Isometric platforming, am I right, folks? Wow, rude. Oh my goodness. Rod, I have a bad habit of wandering off from the tour. See kid chasing after balloon. What? Flippin' little bird. Oh my goodness. This area's platforming is rough. Yeah, feels like it already. I remember, like, I played this game a couple years ago and beat it and had a great time, but I remember just being extremely excited about all the platforming all the time. Is that a Watto? It does look like a Watto, doesn't it, Dace? Rod, like, I leave my room with the stream going and forget to even put lurk. Oh, that's okay. You don't have to worry about that at all. It's just a fun little thing if you wanted to do it. Matt Labonte, I forgot about the difficulty of platforming in this game. Heavy Troopa's ready to launch. Uh-oh. We gotta get rid of Heavy Troopa. Look at how fat he is, though. That is one Heavy Troopa. I love him. Nice. Mashed potato fan. I love Heavy Troopa. I want a pillow of Heavy Troopa. I bet you somebody has made one. But I too want a pillow of Heavy Troopa. I love the little faces on the clouds here. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Gonna make me... Okay, good. I'm like, you're gonna make me jump for that frog coin, huh? But I did it. Oh, you fall off the thingy so quickly, too. Mashed potato fan. Heavy Troopa is you on the inside. I feel that. Nice, nice. Okay. Hey, buddy. Want to go? I mean, Heavy Troopa's just having a really nice time. Like, look at him. He's just like, yeah, I'm Heavy Troopa. So content, exactly, Dace. He's just like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Sorry, I have to get rid of you. Rod, I think I'd be lazy about a Heavy Troopa. I would just get a red beanbag chair and put some wings and a turtle head on it. That'd be pretty fun, though. Oh, look at that. Look at that sneaky little sneak. Oh my goodness, rude. Oh my goodness. As if... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Rod, maybe I wear a turtle head hat so I would only have to worry about where the wings were. True, that might be the way to go. Come on. Gosh darn golly. I totally forgot about this place and how obnoxious it is. What? Like, you get up there and if you just keep pressing forward a little bit, guess what? You fall off. It's really great. Oh, we were like touching it. Maybe we'll go up further and then we'll try again. With a bit more of a jump. These are the yeet vines. Oh my gosh. Breathe in and out. It's gonna be okay, Pando. Okay, that's not how that works. Okay, at the very least, I just want that frog coin. I was on the top of that one thing. Do I have to hit the buddy? Probably, right? Ah, oh, so close. Do you think that guy is, do you think that buddy is, another platform? Because it kind of taught me about the platform right here when it wasn't really necessary. Whereas it might be to get that froggy coin. Oh my god. Just in and out. Breathe in and out, Panda. It's gonna be okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I feel like this froggy coin is just gonna end up not being got, but... Why? Whose idea was this? Isometric platforming, am I right, folks? Happy thoughts. Pandas only got happy thoughts. Oh, like I messed that one up. That was on me. That one was on me. Okay, okay, bird, I'm watching you. Like, I can't hell? Is it like over more? Is it directly in front of me? Okay, you know what? Whatever. Well, it does say, okay, it does appear that it's all in a straight line according to the shadows. So if I could just jump, that would be great. Just please jump. That would be so nice of you. Oh my gosh. Once again, you didn't jump. And it's so rude of you to do, Mario. Oh my gosh. You know what? No to that froggy coin. I just gotta see if I can even get over to this green vine. Okay, great. Oh, good. So it is beside me, right? Okay, yeah. I kind of want to get that. I just want to get the guys. Nice. Rod, the person that made this sees a compass and are like, what do you mean north, northwest, or south, southeast? Yeah, these are, woo! This platforming section, am I right, folks? Nice. Okay, okay, there we go. I'm like, you know what? All those extras? No, thank you. So this is usually the one to bring me home, right? What if I go down this hole? The hot springs are up ahead, but only royalty can bathe there. And you don't look so royal. Well, now that's just rude. All right, everyone, listen up.
Shut up!
Hey, Maxween, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding, cactuar pose. You're right, Cloud Guy. I am the president of the Mushroom Kingdom. King Nimbus's condition is growing worse. This means we'll be losing our magnificent ruler. But it just so happens that I have found the missing prince. Prince Mallow, that is. Prince Mallow, please, sir, Prince.
Get over here!
Well, well, it seems that our little prince has a mild case of stage fright. Excuse me.
Come on! Make it snappy!
What? You can't get through?
Well, just look at you, Tubby!
Oh no. Look at this guy. Introducing Prince Mallow. Welcome back, Prince Mallow. My, you've, filled out a bit, Prince Mallow. You're looking fit, Prince. Yes. What is it, dear? What? You're asking me to? Gracious! You're serious, aren't you? Why, I don't know what to say. Dear me. I've made my decision. At the request of the prince, I agree to become his queen. Queen Valentina. Oh, it just makes me shiver. Well, that's that. Back to your business, everyone.
Hurry it up, will ya? Can you believe it? What a coincidence! There's a prince with the same name as me! Don't we have anything better to do than hang around here? Come on, let's go and find the rest of the star pieces.
Oh, Mallow. Oh, Mallow. That is the official title in Mario Sunshine. I wonder why more people from the world down under don't visit us these days. I hope it's nothing personal. Say, you have that I'm looking for something look in your eyes. What can I do for you? A mega glove, sure. A war fan, yeah. A hand cannon, why not? Sticky glove, sure. A fuzzy shirt, yes. Fuzzy pants, you betcha. A fuzzy cape, yep. Fuzzy dress, absolutely. Don't we have anything better to do? Nope, we don't, right, Bootless Pit? Kodiak, these cloud people always looking down on the rest of us. Pants made of clouds, it sounds pretty good, right? Nice. Nice. Okay, I'm pretty sure everything else is not for you, but we can do this. We can do that. Perfect. And the fuzzy dress. Excellent. Okay, let's sell stuff now. Sell weapons. Yeah, get rid of the masher, the slap glove, the parasol, the hurley gloves, the double punch, the ribbit stick, the happy shell, the sailor pants. Perfect. Hey, my 170, what's going on? What's on the up and up? How are y'all doing? What were you streaming tonight, my friend? Hello, piece of Yoshi.
Hello, piece of Yoshi. Wahoo!
You're playing Persona 5 Royal. Oh, one of my favorite games. How are you enjoying it? What's who are you romancing? So your first time playing? Rod. Okay, I made a choice this time. I had one of those Roku Express things. The device itself is pretty small. I lost it in my room somewhere. I bought something bigger from Roku. It'll be hard to lose this thing. It's a couple inches in diameter. My 170 was fun. We started Madarame's palace. Ooh. Don't want to spoil who you're romancing yet? Okay, totally fair. But that's so awesome, my 170. Well, you're going to let chat decide? Very cool. Well, hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Pando. I stream almost exclusively JRPGs. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you'll find me playing through the RPG of choice, which is currently Super Mario RPG. I'm a professor of JRPGs. I know a lot about them. I know a lot about video games in general, honestly. Fridays, we are playing through Castlevania. We're on Castlevania 3 right now, Dracula's Curse. And we got bonus streams on Saturdays every so often. So, Super Mario RPG is one of your favorites. Funnily enough, last night you were playing Bowser's Inside Story. Man, Bowser's Inside Story is one of my favorites. So good. I really like this game a whole heck of a lot too. Whoa. Did a weird thing there. I thought I found a secret, but yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, my 170. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Ooh, Castlevania Symphony of the Night is one of your faves too. Yeah, you know, I have gone through, like, I have played a ton of Metroidvanias. I love a lot of them, but I've actually never played a Castlevania. So I'm very excited. We played through the first one and Simon's Quest, and now we're on Dracula's Curse. You're streaming for a while tonight? Woo, how long? How long were you streaming tonight? And yes, if you need to go take a break, feel free to, you know, raid and run. It's totally understandable. When I finish stream, I usually just want to crash, so. Oh, wow, that is a long stream, but I hope you had a lot of fun. Welcome, come on in. So you want to take a rest? I'm sure that's why you're here. It'll be 30 coins a night. Yeah, okay, I'll take a break. Let me guess, you want to use this dream cushion to rest, right? That'll be 30 more coins. I'll try anything once. Good dreams are fun entertainment.
Yeah! Mario! I've kept this a secret until now, but I'm really, a monster!
Thanks, my 170. Oh, dear.
Mario! Are you alright? You were kicking up a sweat! Here, drink this and blow those bad guys away!
Got a red essence. Oh, great. What shall we max out? My 170, you love the Toad voice. Thank you so much. I used to do Toad impressions, but I think I permanently damaged my voice, so I retired it. Totally fair. I do voices for, like, everything, and have a really great time doing it, so I can't quite, you won't be attacked for 3 turns during battle. That's not too bad. I very much enjoy doing the Toad voice. It's very fun.
I guess this is goodbye!
Bye, Toad. Thanks for everything, I guess. Now, I don't give all of the Toads, just the quintessential Toad. The Toad voice, you know. Yeah, you like to voice act the games you play with your friend. Your friend does a lot of different voices. Nice. Me too.
I got this Yoshi voice that I use for a lot of things.
Got some fun accents. Just a really fun... It's one of my favorite things about playing JRPGs on stream is making all the voices for the characters. Poor King Nimbus appears to be a tad under the weather. I'm watching that volcano over there. What? Star Pieces? Never heard of them. Thanks. Thank you. Hey, Sonic178900, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. Rod, something that really irritates me in that Requiem version is that they don't have the miserable pile of secrets line in the game, but they have the gall to have it as the platinum trophy. Of course. We used to be able to walk through the castle freely, but I guess we shouldn't disturb the king now. Have you seen the volcano? Not yet. The volcano's to the east. Sure wish I could take a dip in the springs. Who doesn't? My 170. I love this game too. I beat it for the first time in June last year. Yeah, it was like a couple years ago for me that I beat it for the first time, but I didn't beat it on stream, so now's the time. We're actually, my 2-year stream anniversary is coming up on April 1st, so the game we'll be playing for that is Final Fantasy VII, which will be really, really fun, because that was the first game I ever streamed. Why did Prince Mallow make Valentina his queen? I guess it's because she found him. When you played this game as a kid, you got stuck on Johnny. So you gave up. Totally fair. But then you came back to it. You decided to stream it and your friend gave you tips. That's awesome. I hope to serve the king again soon. Oh, excuse me, hiccups. Prince Mallow, as I remember him, used to be so small, so timid. Now just look at him. Do you know about the royal bus? No. It's a regal vehicle used only by the king. It's parked now due to the fact he's ill. King Nimbus loves statues and birds. He has scads of them in the castle. Statues and birds, eh? I used to work in the castle. You should see the way she hits poor Dodo. What a horrible life he must live. Been a while since I saw Prince Mallow. He's changed, but yes, I do believe that's him. I wish the king would get well, but at least the prince is back just in case something awful happens. Don't even think it. You like the guards we have at the entrance now? I don't. Never used to have them. That's Garrow, the sculptor's place. He used to make all kinds of things for King Nimbus. But these days, he has nothing but time on his hands, what with the king being sick and all. Oh my...
Hey, look! It's me!
Oh, you mean that? That's King Nimbus when he was... young lad. Huh? What the? Who are you?
Hello, my name is Mallow. And this is my friend Mario.
Mallow. So it is you, my boy. It's been so long. My, you've become a splendid young prince.
What? I'm really a prince?
Thank you so much, my 170. Oh, I love all the miming of stuff. Aw. Yes, indeed, I understand. So, you were raised by Frog Fuchsius. There's no question about it. You are, without a doubt, Prince Mallow.
Mario, look at me. I'm a prince.
My 170, I just followed on Twitter too. I see you also know Megan Hertz and KJ and Polly. Yeah, I sure the heck do. I love the heck out of all those people. I think JRPG streamers tend to find each other on Twitch, right?
I'm a prince.
I knew Valentina was up to something. I just didn't know what. That must mean that the king really isn't gravely ill. You stream a lot of RPGs, but you also do platformers? Nice. Are you, what platformers do you stream?
Then let's go inside the castle and save my mother and father.
You mostly specialize in older games? Rod, please tell me that the Megan person is some type of donut emote. And adventure games. Yeah, I love playing kind of like in my like normal time. I love playing like all games so much. I just have decided to devote my channel to one genre, but we do end up playing other stuff here and there. Hey, who are you? You can't just barge in here. Wait, I have an excellent idea. Come over here. You know, a Hertz donut? Hertz donut. Oh, I got it, Rod. My 170, but I mostly specialize in Nintendo games I grew up with. I mean, play what you want. Like, play the stuff that makes you really happy, right? Are you ready? No, not yet. Hang on. Okay, just say when. Okay, let's make sure we're not missing anything over here. Okay, it's just a dead end, so perfect. But you like to try different things too, of course. Okay, yes, we are ready. All right, stand over there. Hold still, okay? For example, Final Fantasy is on your hit list for this year, and you plan on playing Final Fantasy VI later this year after Persona 5 Royal is done, which will be a while. Yes, when I beat Persona 5 Royal on my personal time, not even counting streaming, like not even if, I don't even imagine what it'd be like streaming it. I beat it at like 140 hours, so. There. Hey, don't move. You're going to be a statue for a while, okay? Let's get going now. I'm delivering Valentina's latest order to her.
You may enter.
Halt! Who goes there?
Hey, this doesn't look like Valentina at all.
Oh? That's because this is a statue of Valentina's nephew, Marietta. Okay? Heavy, did you finish all Persona series? I've played through Persona 3, Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4, Persona 4 Golden, Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal. I've never actually finished Persona 1 or 2, but we're definitely gonna do that on stream one day. Rod, hey, look, a golden Condiga line. Sweet, right?
Okay, proceed.
Ooh, it's got the little kind of like the Magus, like in Chrono Trigger. I love this little like sound effect they do in Super Nintendo games. Oh, that was close. Didn't think we could get through that one. There is no such person named Marietta. Ha! Heavy, last week I tried Persona 1 on PSP, and I got gamed over to a demon toilet. Perfect. That's exactly what it's all about. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, now this is lovely. My beauty simply shines forth like the sun. Only you can make something this stunning. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll be on my way now. Halt! What, may I ask, is this ugly thing? That's my latest masterpiece. I created it just for you. It's called A Plumber's Lament. Observe the thick mustache covering the sad, innocent smile of a simple fool. And the sideburns conveying his blue-collar roots.
My 170, well, it's almost midnight, so I should really be getting to bed. It was nice to meet you for the first time. It was so nice to meet you too, my 170. Have a really great night. Rest well, be safe, and we'll see you around again soon, okay?
And the legs, well defined, strong, the legs of the masses. Is it to your liking? I consider myself something of an art buff, and I've got to say, this is spectacular. Garo, only you could have created sculptures with such gentle beauty and raw power. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll be on my way now. Spectacular! Dodo! Dodo!
Don't just sit there like a roast. Hurry and carry these in. Dodo!
Rod, want to know what gives your legs a lot of definition? Walking. A lot of walking trims them up. Totally.
Step on it!
Iron Torch. I always like a Spanish accent with Valentina. She was supposed to be named Margarita, but Nintendo and alcohol. Yeah, I can do Southern accents. I can do I can do some accents, but I do not have a Spanish accent, unfortunately, Iron Torch. So she gets the snooty rich lady accent. I like that I'm still gold. Dodo? Did you display the statues properly? Fine. Now polish them to a fine luster and make them a tribute to my beauty. Pay attention to me. Hurry up and don't let me catch you dozing again. Uh-oh. Dodo's in a pretty bad mood. Keep up your statue disguise and jump to avoid getting pecked. Get ready because he's coming this way. Okay, we don't want to get hit. Oops. I always press the wrong button for a jump. What? The statue was ticklish? Is that what you said? If you try stalling just one more time, I'm gonna have your feathers plucked for my pillow. Now scat! Space Robot Arm, I just beat the first boss of Elden Ring. Need to share this win somewhere. Oh, congratulations, Space Robot Arm. Does it feel really good? I'm very proud of you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! Space Robot Arm, it does. And there's no going back now. I'm a full-fledged Souls convert. Love it. I love to hear that. We picked up a feather. Nice. What do you do with the feather? Item. Okay, it doesn't look like something there. Oh wait, no. Is it an equipable item? Indeed it is. Speed up by 20. Just have a super fast Bowser. Retro addict. There's a term for people who like Souls games. Sadomasochism. Rex, I wish we had a train to from Calgary. That'd be pretty nice, right? I'm absolutely exhausted.
Or, I hate being a guard. Valentine only gives us the most boring jobs to do.
Speed and defense are a great combo, right? But I guess this beats Dodo's job.
Dodo has to polish Valentina's statues every single day.
Piece of Yoshi, I don't think that's how sadomasochism works.
Ha! Here's how I do it. Hey, tell me something. Do statues move? No, statues don't move. Then explain this. It's one of those high-tech, lifelike, realistic ones? Let's get out of here.
Rex, I could always pretend to be a wandering merchant and hop on the oncoming train going east. Okay, let's, oops. Well, that's kind of what I want to do anyway, so. Two smartest enemies in the whole game right there, right? Like, let's just go. I've had about enough. Woohoo! Oops. Jump, jumpy, jump, jump. Okay, let's see here. Oh, where am I? Maybe falling down wasn't the wisest move. Wow, way to go healing yourself when you never even had damage in the first place, you dummy. Nope, thank you. Let's go, Shy Guy. Let's get got. Right? Okay, let's go. Thunderbolt. That's right. That's what I want to do. What rude. Ow. Nice. Eat it, jellyfish, or muckle, I guess your name is. That muckle really mucks things up. Okay, so I'm guessing I came from this room here. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, this is literally where I just came from. Literally where I just came from. Okay, this will leave the... Okay, that will leave the place. Okay, got it. Well, yeah, let's finish exploring over here. Wow, rude. Oh, right. Heavy Trooper needs to go, despite the fact that he's so cute and nice. There we go. Perfect. Grinder, I wanted a hoagie. What? What? Okay, special. Mallow, use your HP rain on yourself. Sounds good. Let's go. Ooh, actually. Oh, Well, sorry. Guess there's a shy guy to fight. Joffle's sleeping. Izzy. Grinder's a sandwich in some parts of New England. Is it? What kind of sandwich? A hoagie or a sub. So it's like, it doesn't have specific ingredients. It's just kind of like a sub. It's a long sandwich like a sub. Okay, well, that's all right. Rod, yeah, I avoided using subs so people didn't think I make Grinder the app. Zelly, named after Middle Grinder's favorite sandwich. Just another name for a sub? Okay, fair, fair, fair. Matt Labonte, I usually get an Italian Grinder from the same place. Interesting. Like, I haven't been to many places that just make like big sub sandwiches other than like Subway. I don't know if it's very common to have a place like or at least in Canada to have like local places that just sell subs. Roddy can probably tell where someone is by the word they use for sub. I think sub is pretty ubiquitous across Canada. Matt Labonte, Subway is terrible. Yeah, totally. But I don't think we have like big... Actually, okay. There is a local sandwich place here that makes incredible sandwiches. And they are on long sandwiches. And I love them very much. So I don't know what I was talking about. Oh, but they make such good sandwiches. I haven't had one in a little while, actually. Rod, Pando, you should feel noble. Eat at Earl of Sandwich. It's a real chain. Actually, Edmonton is getting an Earl of Sandwich. So I'll get to eat there one day. Is it good? Is Earl of Sandwich worth it? Nice. They are good, but more pricey than Subway. Totally. Iron Torch. Pizza places have become more trustworthy for sandwiches. Captain Giraffe. My grilled cheese is pretty okay. Are you inviting me over for grilled cheese, Captain Giraffe? Whoa. Check out that guy. Okay, is this the door from this zone? Ooh, what's this? Okay, this looks, I don't know, like the way to go, maybe? Wait, if this is this... Rod, what kind of cheese do you use, Giraffe? I was actually looking at a recipe for a really good-looking tomato soup, and I was like, maybe sometime in the next little while here, I'm gonna make a homemade tomato soup, a roasted red pepper tomato soup, and then maybe make a grilled cheese alongside that. Grilled cheese for you and Jake. Perfect. Only the highest quality of sliced. Oops, I gave Mario HP. That's fine. Oh, is this? Oh, I see. Space Robot Arm, good pizza and grinder. Some of the things you miss most about New England. That's one thing I'll definitely give Edmonton credit for. We definitely have very good pizza in Edmonton. There's lots of local places that make a real nice pizza. Even our local chains have really good pizza. Matt Labonte. Yeah, they have to duke it out around here for pizza and Chinese takeout. We also have incredibly good, like really great Vietnamese, Thai, Chinese food restaurants. We definitely got it going on around here for that stuff. Space Robot Arm. Pizza in Virginia stinks. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Rod, traveling in America's ruined Chinese food for you. How so? You're much more a fan of other countries' Asian food? Like you want like Thai, Vietnamese, Japanese, that kind of stuff? Is that what you mean? Haven't had Thai in a long time. I'd really like some Thai. Thai fried rice is more interesting than Chinese fried rice. Yeah, I could do with some Thai. Yeah, Thai, Viet, Korean. Yeah, love all that stuff for sure. We have a really good selection of it here in Edmonton. Matt Labonte. I don't know how it is in Canada, but here all the Chinese foods are Chinese American foods, unless it's the same up there. It's all fried meats covered in corn syrupy sweet sauce of one kind or another. Oh yes, there's like, yes, most of the Chinese food is definitely Chinese American food for sure. We've got some really good ones of that. There is also some Chinese food, like pretty legit ones around here as well. Like especially if you go like for dim sum, that kind of style. But the Thai, Vietnamese, all that kind of stuff. That's where you're gonna get the more authentic kinds. Good night, Bootless Pit. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Rest well, be safe, and have a great night. Okay, so we'll go right first. Rod, yeah, they're all Americanized to some extent. All the different types of Asian food in America, yeah. Well, because they will gotta be, change them to a North American palate, I suppose. Now y'all will have me hungry for some food, you know what I'm saying? It's always the case though. Pando, platforming master, that's right, Venom. Rod, part of it has to do with them not being able to get the same ingredients as they would in the old country. Matt Labonte, some orange chicken. Oh man, we have a lot of we have a big chain of Asian grocery stores here. We have H Mart, which I know is also in America. And then we have TNT, which is a Canadian one. And it's so fun to go and buy the special ingredients. I always like to, I haven't bought, I need to go pick up some miso. Space Robot Arm, have you guys had authentic Chinese food? I definitely have. My grandma used to live in Vancouver and actually really close to Chinatown, which has the, which is like, I think like one of North America's largest Chinatowns in Vancouver. And we went to like a little, some like little like hole in the wall, and it was incredible. Where like, you know, like stuff was hanging from the ceiling, and it was just very, very good. Rod, I'll have to give like real ramen another try. I didn't think it was worth $18 for the stuff you tried in Denver. Yeah, what you want? Okay. Yeah, honestly, ramen is one of my very most favorite things to eat in the whole dang world. It's not supposed to be $18. It's supposed to be like cheaper. Even in Japan, like my sister and I, when we were in Japan, we ate so much ramen, and it was like probably like roughly like $10 a bowl, you know? But yeah, 18 bucks for ramen is like, I mean, ramen is one of the trendy foods now, especially over here. So, you know, you're going to find places that are very expensive. Also, places really, really like to try to Americanize their ramen. And I'm like, I just want a very traditional ramen, please. Thank you. Nice. I'm going to use a special here. Mallow, HP Rain. We'll go check out the left. Rod, on that trip you're taking at the end of April, the guy you're hanging out with likes ramen. You'll have him take you to his favorite spot and you'll just order the kind he says. That's the way to do it. Matt Labonte, I've come to find that Malaysian food is my favorite. What's your favorite kind of dish? I've seen a few Malaysian food places around here, but I've never eaten anything from there. Rod, but my provision is I want a fork. I can eat with chopsticks, but you're super slow at it and not really interested in practicing with them. Nice. When my sister went to Japan with me, she was not super proficient in chopsticks. A few places offered us forks when we went, but I already knew how to use chopsticks quite comfortably. But she kind of, you know, trial by fire. You kind of had to learn for surezies, and she picked it up pretty quick when she had no other choice to eat with but chopsticks. So it was pretty good. Space Robot Arm. I had a few Chinese friends in grad school and tried some authentic Chinese food a couple times, including the century egg. Did you like it? How did you feel about it? Well, the century egg was awful. Well, is that the black egg thing? Captain Giraffe. Fleno pressured the restaurant and she learned. Exactly. Like, Fleno knew how to use chopsticks, but she wasn't super comfortable with them. And then she was like, well, I guess I gotta become good at them here in Japan. Rod, here's my opinion. I think they like certain things over there because they get some much needed nutrients from them. In America, we were very well nourished, so it's not the same. Space Robot Arm. My Chinese friend didn't know what to call it in English, so he told me it was a rotten egg. I love it. I love that. Zelly, I cook Chinese food all the time. I highly recommend trying it at home. Not very hard if you can get light and dark soy sauce and Shaoxing wine. I cook a lot of like Japanese food at home. So I have like a lot of soy sauces, a lot of mirins. I do have an oyster sauce. I have a lot of Japanese style cooking ingredients, but then a lot of it can like, you know, not to say it's interchangeable, but a lot of that stuff can work across the way. And I do really like to do that too, Zelly. I like to cook a lot. Yeah. Like, I really like a nice beef and broccoli to make for myself. And then I can, like, sometimes, yeah, you're right. I feel like a lot of these places put a lot of sugar and stuff. And I'm not really, like, I don't love the sugar levels. And I like to make things a bit saltier. So that's always fun for me. I make a really good, I don't know if you, like, there's, like, a very traditional, like, there's like a little Japanese soup. I forget what it's called right now. I used to know the name off the top of my head, but it's like a little pork soup with like the regular fish broth, and you put like some like root vegetables, some pork belly, some mushrooms. It's very, very good. Oh, and I like to put a little bit of I really like baby bok choy, and I love putting it in soup, so I always put that in there. Matt Labonte, I love the Penang Harmi, Kaoi Tiao Tiang, and Tom Yam noodle soups. Then you pour a ton of spicy oil in. Oh man. Haven't had a Tom Yam noodle soup, but it just reminded me of I eat so much pho. Like, I eat so much pho. Rod Space, that is what I would call truth in advertising. The rotten egg. Silly, oh yeah, you can make something good with that. Matt Labonte, well, what's worse is that it's not sugar, it's high fructose corn syrup. Matt Labonte, Butajiro. Yeah, pho all the way. Oh yes. So much pho. And we have so much pho here. I love to eat it. Or a nice beef satay. Oh man, I haven't had one of those in a while. I'm getting real hungry thinking about it now. Could probably eat pho every single day. I mean, it's gotten to that, like, there are some points in my life where I have been especially lazy and bad, and I just order in a lot, and I would probably order myself pho like over and over and over, and I was like, okay. Or especially, so not, I guess maybe not so bad in the last couple of years, but when I was still working in an office, there was like, you know, a few pho places nearby, and I would just like every lunch hour, I'm like, well, didn't bring a lunch, I guess I better go get some pho. And I would eat it so much. Rod, yeah, I love pho. Make a point to go at least one pho shop in every big city you're in. Yeah, right? Oh, it's so good. Star Pendle, that's a mood, especially since moving to the city. So much variety, right? My mouth is just watering. I love, yes. I have so many good choices beside me. So nice. What am I doing here? Sorry for the yawn, everyone. I'm sure you didn't want to see my gaping maw there, but just that time of evening, you know? The yawnful evening. Matt Labonte, the choices for Asian food all started when you were a kid watching anime, you think? Like Sailor Moon and stuff. Yeah, I mean, yes, watching anime and then growing up in an extremely small town and then a kind of a smaller city, it was like, first of all, the extremely small town, there was no such thing as Japanese food in that town. And then when you get into the city, the only thing in a Japanese restaurant was a sushi restaurant, right? And not even very good sushi. So it was always just very bizarre. Like, I was always like, where's all this stuff they're eating in my anime? Why is that not over here? But now it has become pretty popular. So Star Pendle, is your party dominating right now? You bet your bottom dollar it is. We're kind of killing it. We're kind of not really struggling at all. Did you know that there are hot springs around here? I sure did. Aw, you're no fun. I wanted to be the first to tell you that. Hey, did you know? Valentina's got a huge egg in the middle room. It spits out eggs from time to time, and sometimes, when you shield yourself, the eggs will ricochet off of you. A dip in the hot springs would perk up the king in a jiffy. Go on, take this. We got a flower jar. Oh, let's get rid of something then. Yeah, who cares about these bracers, really, right? Okay, now let's use that flower jar because it's important. Nice. Matt Labonte, I would kill for an infinite mountain of dishes like Goku would eat at a world tournament, right? Star Pendle, I think I remember this being a pretty easy game to be OP. Yeah, it is. It's as long as you like fight all the enemies, you're gonna be having an all-key time. Captain Giraffe, thank you so much for the hydrate. Ding! Woohoo! I used to be a guard here until Valentina snatched away all my keys and gave me the boot. Guess I won't be needing this master key anymore. Would you like it? Sure. All right, here you go. Just don't tell me what you're gonna do with it, okay? Got Castle Key 1. Well, I won't. Well, let's go see what's through this door. Oh, this is the door I came in. Oh, this is the... Wait, what? Oh. Is there another... Oh, there is another door. Right. Okay. Peek your hat time for you, Matt Labonte. Let me just take off the headset. Put on the Pika hat. Yeah. Killing it, yeah. Oh, there we go. Come on, bangs. Cool. Ding! Oops. Rod, there is a hidden thing that I'm guessing you wouldn't find on your own. Where is it at? Nice. The room you're in, you'll have to press on the darkness and there is a hidden path. Okay. Oh, good job, Bowser. Congratulations. Press on the darkness and there's a hidden path. Okay. Oops. Oops, that was my fault. Nice. Uppercut the bird. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Well, I don't know about that. I don't see any ways to go. Any secret paths? Hey, that's okay. We'll walk into some other paths here just to be sure. Oh man, more of these stupid birds. Nice. Yeah. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. We'll just double check around here. Aha! Found it. Or did we? There we go. Froggy coin. Okay. Those secrets.
La-dee-da, here you go, big eggy. I'll give you plenty of nutrients so you'll grow up to be big and strong. Oh, Mario's already here. He's a fast one, he is. Oh, it won't open. It's locked.
Uh-oh.
I'm so lonely. Will you play with me?
Sure.
Thanks.
Okay, let's crack Shelly. Birdo! What do we say about Birdo around here? Buck. Birdo.
Hello, I'm Birdo.
Ugh. Birdo. Oh, right. Birdo appearing so randomly. It's very rude, honestly.
Tee-hee. Ouch, you're hurting me. Now it's my turn. Get it while it's hot.
Hello. Specs. Ha! Can't do nothing to me, Birdo. What's wrong with Birdo? Oh, I'll tell you what's wrong with Birdo. Oh my gosh darn golly dree. The cavalry has arrived. If it isn't my stream twin. Hello, hello everyone. What's going on? What's on the up and up? Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Trash Kitty, thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream? Buck Furto, that's why. Look at you. You're raiding me right when we're hanging out with Birdo? Hello. Thank you so much, Mixberryman, for the follow. Welcome on in to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. Let me click this button. I need to see everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, Maple. It was good. You played Lord of the Rings. Right. Because it's right. It was your 1-year anniversary playing Lord of the Rings online. How are you all doing? Did you have a good stream? Mitchell Does Stuff, thank you so much for following. Welcome on into the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. Folks, there are 4 gals who are rad as heck and some of my favorite people. And they were all just streaming Lord of the Rings online together. And I recommend you follow all 4 of them. They're Owl Government, Trash Kitty 6, which if you probably know about her, just rated her last night, Maple Creature, and Holly Huckleberry. So please go follow those 4 lovely, lovely, lovely gals, all streaming the Lord of the Rings online tonight. Thank you for so much. Oh, thank you. This hat is just a little stream redeem. But folks, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Trash Kitty. Thank you for sharing your community with me. For those of you who don't know me, I am Pando. I stream almost exclusively JRPGs Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Fridays are devoted to Castlevania, and we're currently on Castlevania 3 while we play through all the good ones. And I do funny voices. I talk about video games. I have a good knowledge. I know a lot about them. I used to work in the games industry. And, yes, this is actually, y'all don't be fooled. That's Pando's natural head, kind of like Toad. Yeah, that's right. So welcome on in, everyone. Thanks for throwing out all those shout outs for me there, Captain Giraffe, and thanks for sharing your community with me, your humble Pando. I appreciate it all. Super Mario RPG is going great. I was going to show, I'm like, you got Birdo here, but I mean, got stinking Birdo here. You know what? I've heard Birdo is the dumps. You know what I'm saying? Thanks so much for throwing out all of those shout outs, Captain Giraffe. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. You're all awesome, awesome, awesome possums. And as usual, if y'all got to raid and run, go to sleep, eat a snack, stretch, go do literally anything else, I super understand. And thank you so much. It means so much to me. Happy International Women's Day, all you beautiful, beautiful women. Ding. Okay, now we're going to punch Birdo in the face like Birdo deserves. Mitchell Duff Stuff. Oh my gosh, those Pokemon plush are so cute. Thank you so much. I also love my Pokemon plush. I live in like not even a 1-bedroom apartment. I live in like a 1-room apartment. I live in a bachelor apartment. It has like a room for a bathroom and but it's all basically 1 room. So Snorlax does a great job at making sure y'all can see like the entirety of my apartment. Eris, hello, how's it going? Oh, are we on Cloud 9 now? Where's the music? Oh, wrong Cloud Lab, my mistake. Nimbus, carry on. Thanks. Iron Torch, thank you. Star Pendle, thank you so much for the gift sub. That means so much to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Star Pendle gifted a tier 1 sub to Wonderson.
Those apartments are called studio apartments. They're also called bachelor suites, Rod. They have, in America anyway, they're interchangeable here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, studio is very the common term. You're right. Birdo. Oh, I'm never gonna let you go. You're gonna lurk, Pando, since this is on your list to play. I love you, you wonderful bean. I love you too. And I can't wait till not this Friday, but the following Friday, the 18th, where we will be playing Ace Attorney again. Woo! Yeah, it's gonna be great. Great news, gravy. Great news, grapes. Great news. grasshoppers. Hype! I know. Oh, I'm hyped. And Star Pendle, thank you so much again for those gift subs. It means so much to me. Rest well, kitty. Have a great night.
Ooh, I'm never gonna let you go. You're just too cute.
Oh, but you did let me go. What?
What? What?
Oh, rip, right? Don't forget about me, don't you? Forget about me. Don't you? Bow, bow, bow. Forget. Right. You'll live forever in Birdo's heart, right? Got castle key too. Excellente. Excellente. Are you still scared of me, little buddy? Well, let's fight these guys, I guess, so they don't blow me off the side of the place. We got a pick-me-up. That's good. Look at this guy. What is he trying to prove? Just standing here trying to stab me? Let's, take it to the streets.
Lucky.
Nice. I just love how the sound effect literally sounds like it's saying, lucky! Birdo a Yoshi? Why is she a giant Yoshi egg? You know, Birdo is a type of dinosaur, but Yoshi is like the bomb.com and Birdo's like the opposite of being cool, so I don't really understand the whole... It's like, I don't know if Nintendo thinks that Birdo is a type of Yoshi, but she is not, because Yoshis are cool and Birdo's, well, I can't say Birdo's cool. Birdo's, in fact, messed up. Star Pendle, Birdo has a lot of complicated lore. Brido's Birdo. Yeah, I don't understand. Okay, so here's the little thingy here. What does it say? King Nimbus is resting in bed. Absolutely no running in the halls. Queen Valentina.
Mario! This can only mean that my mom and dad are here. Hey, wait a sec. It won't open. It's locked.
Oh. Leave it to me! Looks like it's up to me to get us out of yet another jam. Feast your eyes on this show of brains. End brawn.
No running? Okay, I'm gonna go run now. Yeah, up and down the halls, please. Eris, the chest box hidden over that chest box. Sorry, should not. Too late. That's okay.
Stand back.
Oh, you like his little...
Wait a minute.
I love Bowser's tears every time.
If my dad's really bedridden, we shouldn't make so much noise. We need another plan. I guess we should find Valentina and force the truth out of her.
But what about the door? Listen, you! Never, ever talk to the leader of the Koopa Troop like that. Oh, I hate that! I'll ignore it this time, but don't let it happen again.
Queen Valentina! Queen Valentina!
Are you gonna go tell on me? Probably. Guess we gotta fight this big old heavy troopas now, which they still look like they're having a very nice time. I'm sure they are ready to launch their butts into my face. Mixed Berryman, the heavy troopers are so cute. I know. Look at them. They're so fat, little chubby cheeks. And they're so content too. They're like, yeah, that's right. They're just like, just give me a milkshake, man. I don't know. Oh, I'm so proud of him too. Look at that. He had a little attack. You dream of being that at ease. They're just out here vibing, right? There's no problems whatsoever, just coasting through life. Eris, poor Bowser doesn't get to wreck wood doors. Yeah, poor Bowser. Feel for the guy, you know?
Queen Valentina, that Mario creature who beat up Smilex is here.
Mario? What does a Mario look like?
Well, it has a bushy mustache, long sideburns, and a pair of mean-looking legs.
I have the feeling I've seen this Mario before. Wait, yes! It was that statue that Garo just delivered!
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, Valentina?
Well, we certainly aren't going to listen to your pointless chatter. Frankly speaking, I'm not going to worry. Without this key, the king can't go anywhere. Oh. Hush. Oh. I said shut up already. Valentina's design is so weird. Well, she has her little parrot hat on, right? Compared to other spin-offs. What the? That isn't a statue. That's Mario.
Valentina, hand over the key now.
Well, I don't know. I guess okay, I was actually going to use my mouse as if you could see it to show you what I think. But I used to think that the bird on top of her head was her face, but it's not. It's her little, she's got really blue eyeshadow, and her parrot, she's kind of more like a person with giant bazongas, in relation to her body, and then a parrot hat. So I don't know what's up with the parrot hat, but yeah, she's got very large bazonkazoids. Ack! How utterly rude! And who in blazes are you, anyway?
Me? I'm the real prince, that's who.
Brat! And how dare you listen in on a private conversation?
Private? Private? Everyone in a 10-mile radius could hear you.
Also, the bird being eerily similar to the bird from Donkey Kong Country 2. You might be onto something here. If you're going to be this rude, I'm simply going to leave. So long, chumps.
Hey, Valentina ran away. I shall fly the coop too. I think we kind of missed the boat here. So, we'd better get moving too. Come on, let's get him.
I like using the word chump too. I use it all the time. You think Valentina is a colored nimbus or an alien with a parrot cap? IDK either. She's definitely something. So is there more of a... It is a quality word, right? Is there more of a... Well, we'll clean out this for now. I was like, is there more dungeon here, or do we just go directly to the fight? It looks like we have more dungeon, but maybe... I mean, we've been listening to this battle music like the whole time we've been playing this game, and every time I'm like, yeah, this is a real jam. Yeah, that's right. The monster is stunned. Eris, the game references other Nintendo and Square games a lot. You love that about it, but hate it at the same time for reasons. Just like these guys, are these little like dark characters? And is that their eyeballs underneath the beak kind of wiggling back and forth? And are they wearing little bird caps as well? Oh, there's a hidden star near the save? Oh, I better find it. It'll make this part much easier. Oops. You think they're wearing bird suits, right? I think so too. It's like all the, wow, he just ended his own life. Mixberry Man, yeah, it always looked to me like shadows inside of mechanical bird suits, yeah. It's just stuff like, you know, I kind of don't think about it too much, and now that I'm like really looking at them, I'm like, oh, I think they're little shadow guys in their outfits here. The Samurai Wesley, hi there, Pandoish, good to see you again, good evening. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up, my friend? Oops, I didn't want to do that. Now, where would I find a secret star? You're so good. That's awesome to hear. How's the Mario RPG so far? It's going great news gravy. Like, really, really good. Just a 10 out of 10. Awesome time. You thought Valentina Servant were the enemies in Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island? I don't think there's a secret star around here. And I wish that were not the case, because I would really like a star. Because I'd like to make this whole little spot go by much faster. Wow. But yeah, this game is very good and very, very fun to play. I like it a lot. You know, there's just some games that just feel good to play. This is one of them. Like, some of my very most favorite games are games that, you know, I really like, but like they don't feel super great, you know? But this is just one of those games that feels very good, right? Star Pendle, you've only watched it weirdly enough, but it feels like a great comfort RPG. It really is. Like, the timed attacks feel really nice. Okay, I'm going to... Ugh, I kind of don't want to fight all these guys. I'm trying to get out of here, actually. Would these bird guys be like Shy Guys? Yeah, I think they're like... Because there is Shy Guys in this game. But maybe that's what Shy Guys look like underneath their little outfits, right? It's a hidden platform, your mistake, you're sorry. Oh, no worries whatsoever. That's A-OK, Eris. Nice. Oh, wrong. Experiment. This was the first RPG I ever played, and I think the first game I ever beat on my own. I love it so much. Right? It's so good. I'm sure if I had discovered this game, like if I had a Super Nintendo, this would have been like something I fell madly in love with as a kid. But, you know, I didn't have. I was a Genesis kid. Aha. All right. Eat it, birds. Oops, missed them. Experiment. But you get to play it later in life, and that's wonderful too. Totally. So I definitely have played it like a couple years ago when the SNES Classic came out, which is what we're playing on. I finally went and played through it, and I was so happy. I had actually tried playing it earlier on, like when I was like younger, but my save got corrupted, and I can get like that where if I lose a lot of time in a game, I'm like, well, that's it for me in this video game. No more here. But then when the SNES Classic came out, I was like, oh yes, it's time for me to finally beat this game. And I played it through, and I'm like, man, that was so great and so fun. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have, oh, what? What even was there? All right, there's probably just one bird exactly in such a way where we couldn't see him at all. Hello, Shockwave. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Rude. Okay. Wow. Let's go. Man, Mallow's so cute. I kind of wish we were still throwing around a Chain Chomp. It'd be nice if Bowser could get a Chain Chomp again. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Bowser. I didn't mean for your demise to occur. Dakar Guy, jumping up the vines to get to this part of the game was the hardest for you as a kid. Spatial awareness in 3D was hard. Dakar Guy, I'm 37 and I struggled with it. It sucks. The isometric platform, like, okay, I love almost all aspects of this game, but the isometric platforming is, it gets ya. It gets you good. Hi. Okay. Well, Eris, this was your first RPG, then Final Fantasy VII or Pokemon Red. Zelda Ocarina of Time counts as an RPG. I played many RPG on PlayStation 1. The nostalgia. Shockwave, I'm good. I'm thinking of playing with my NES Mini for a bit. Nice. Experiment. Ugh, yeah, that part can be a pain. I tried to do it on a keyboard and mouse once and ended up buying a controller that day. I cannot even imagine. Matt Labonte, I was wondering what your opinions on the first Breath of Fires was. I know you played them online and I wasn't sure which one you liked more. So I really, really liked the Breath of Fires. I think I love 2 the most, though 2 has the has that dang monkey part where you're in the monkey castle and you only can use the monkey character, who I refuse to use, and that made me very, very angry. So I'm going to give us the sweet music, the sweet dulcet tones of the background of the SNES Classic here. Those vines, the Tower of Babel and Xenogears, oh, Dakar Guy. Oh, yes, I have also streamed the Tower of Babel and Xenogears, and I was like, actually, we struggled, but I think I was like mentally prepared to have a bad time with it before we streamed it. So I was like, ugh. I'm like, okay, it was okay. We made it through, and it was just fine. But yeah, also, I don't understand why these games that are not platformers. I mean, I can understand why they want to insert platforming into a Super Mario RPG because Mario is a platformer, you know what I'm saying? But I hate when they inject platforming mechanics into RPGs. Not because I'm bad at platformers. Not because I'm bad at platformers. I'm okay at them. It's just usually they feel bad mechanically because they're not designed for that. You know what I mean? And so you're like, oh, this is a bad time. But if y'all if y'all can assume by what I'm doing right now, unfortunately, your Pando has to go work her real job in the morning, which means that I have to call stream there for tonight. Piece of Yoshi, thank you so much for following. Welcome on in. Right on top of my face. Welcome into the Pando Party officially. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. Eris, is the mini modded or regular? When is Mario RPG coming to the Switch online? Well, first of all, great question, Eris. Second of all, this is just a regular mini, I believe. But what do I know? So everyone, for those of you who don't know or not familiar with the Pando, I'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern if you want to see our continued adventures into Super Mario RPG. I thought we were maybe going to beat the game this week, but I don't think that is going to happen because we still have 2 stars to get. I kind of didn't realize there was a giant stuff happens a lot in the middle here without before you go get those other stars, so that's okay. Either way, should be a good time. More Super Mario RPG. Don't stream on Thursday, but Friday I'll be back with Castlevania, so I'll be back tomorrow, back Friday with Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, with Vampando. And then I'm doing a bonus stream on Saturday, which could be almost literally anything. I've got some ideas up my sleeve, but there's always the chance that someone could redeem a choose their own bonus stream, in which case we'd play that. So thank you so much for hanging out. Mixperiments, thank you so much for following me. I'm so glad Kitty rated us here, you all here as well. It really just warms me old heart. And just a heads up for anyone, I'm advertising it now. My 2-year streamiversary of the Pando is coming up here on April 1st, and we're gonna start a replay. I haven't done any, I haven't replayed a single RPG that I've streamed yet, but we're gonna start my very first RPG that I streamed, which was Final Fantasy VII. And I thought that'd be very fun because when I first started streaming, I obviously was streaming to, 2 to 3 people, and I played through Final Fantasy VII. And now we have a community. And so I think it'd be really fun to replay Final Fantasy VII. And also, I don't have a YouTube archive of it, so it'll be fun to create the YouTube archive. Heavy, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Eris, you got your NES Mini and has more games enlisted, of course. Have a good one. Take care. Good night, everyone. Yes, have a great night. Also, is the Zelda, I'm gonna die sound one of the worst sounds in a video game, or what? It gives me severe anxiety. More so than Sonic's gonna drown, okay? That's that for me. Okay, let's go see. Who shall we raid-a-roo? Let me mute this tab so that we don't hear double talking behind me. Now where are we going? I don't know. This is a great song, right? Y'all are probably like, dang, that Pando. What was I thinking? If I haven't followed her before, I absolutely should follow her now. Okay, let's maybe we'll send a little raid-a-roo on over to let's see here. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? We're gonna go raid. Let's go raid iZombie tonight. She is playing Mother 3, and that's cool. Her first time playing it. That's even better. She's really rad. Newsron is one of my favorite folks on the Twitcheroo. So, yes, love B, right? She is super great. So have a great night, everyone. Rest well, be safe. I'll be back tomorrow, so you don't want to miss it to see more Super Mario RPG. Have a great night, everyone. Bye.